Things on sale, stranger.
one of these. Just give him one of these.
Timate has been watching Strummer yell at frickin' video games for 24 months. Golly gee golly gee. Hey wait, this is invalid Mogi Kappa Pride marbles 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 marbles. Secret Walls has been watching Streamer yell at frickin' video games for 15 months. Am I the only one excited for next month's Squad Colors event?
Got some rare things on.
All right, chat. How did he mess up? 15 months, just as long as that match felt like. Thank you, Secret. Thank you, Timo, for the resubs. I love the text to speech on that. the quad color X event, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, sheesh. How'd that guy mess up?
He played Brilliant Turnabout before Ramen. That's how he messed up.
That was really weird. Oh my goodness.
Classic.
Classic blunder, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Thunderblade.
Let me really quick see if my match got in here somehow. So I had a long ass match in EXGP. No. Oh, wait. This is another Plunderblade. Oh,
No?
Spire versus Plunderblade. Damn, I had like the longest fucking match. I'm talking like memory 45 shit. So welcome everybody to the EX podcast, August 23rd edition. Are you guys excited for yet to be named expansion?
Yes.
Yup.
Any bets
Absolutely.
on what it's called?
Isotope of Funk.
Oh, that's fuck. It actually sounds kind of dope, dude. Yeah, they said island. The first thing that we saw, it was Island of Death, and then the abbreviation after that was just IOF, and it was like, wait.
Actually,
What's-
Isle of Friends.
Oh, invite all your friends.
Italy's on fire.
Italy's
Oh,
on
shit.
fire. Oh, shit, that's a problem.
Yep.
Where did they announce it?
Announce what? You're talking about the initial announcement?
Yeah, the expansion announcement.
There is a tweet, and there's also a news post somewhere mentioning the headline. I don't have that stuff on me, but
Yeah, I thought it was on their main feed, but I know I
There should
quote
be.
tweeted it.
yeah, it should be on the main feed. Is it not?
August 20th. I don't see it. Unless I'm reading right past it. Like, it just has the first card spoiler.
They pinned it, I think.
Oh, they pinned it so it doesn't appear in the... Oh.
Yeah.
Eradicate the fear springing up from the darkness. Huge and large nails suddenly draw close. The game of murderers and resisting survivors will soon begin. Isn't that like Dead by Daylight or something? Or fucking that mini game that they had in RE2 make?
Oh, maybe.
It just sounds like the game of murderers and resisting survivors. Basically, Capcom characters in a death game on an island. I mean, it could be anything.
You mean Fortnite? We're using that.
This is where we dropping boys, dude.
Island of Fortnite.
Oh, that's what it is. Nighttime. Daytime. Hmm. So yeah, we just don't know what it's called yet. We can only speculate.
It's probably Island of Fear.
Yeah, I mean that's totally valid.
Yeah. And as we will see in the card arts, as well as some other details, I'm sure, over time, there is a very specific theme with this expansion, and it is based off of a Resident Evil game. Not just any Resident Evil game. Revelations 2, which is a pretty random game to base an expansion off of, in my opinion, but that's kind of cool. Kind of surprised they went into the Revelations direction.
Is there gonna be a new hero skin? I think there's gonna be a new EX skin. That
Yeah,
seems to be
there
a
will be.
theme.
There will be.
Also a moneymaker.
Yeah. But
mean,
for
how else would
anyone
they make
who
money?
for anyone who hasn't played Revelations 2, there are some familiar Resident Evil characters in it, such as Claire Redfield and Barry Burton, but there's also some newer characters as well. The girl you see on the left there is Moira Burton, which is Barry's daughter. There is indeed a Wesker in the game as the main villain, but it's not Albert, it's Alex Wesker, who we're going to see in a little bit. Then there's also a little girl that Barry has to save called Natalia. I forget her last name, but she's pretty important to the story. So those are basically the main characters. And then of course there's like some side characters here and there, but it's mostly just them, and they're all on this island where there's like a prison and a lab, of course, and all sorts of wacky stuff goes down there. So that's basically the gist of the game, but of course there's more to it.
Could have put a little poll, just the hype meter. How hype are you guys for this? Maybe you're not hype at all. Maybe you hate Resident Evil. I know some people were saying like, yeah, they already had an expansion. Move on over.
It's been a few expansions already for Resident Evil. Like you could say that, the Ada expansion wasn't too far back now, so people were figuring that there might have been some other games that could have been done before Resident Evil again. But I'm not too opposed to this.
Does that
So I don't really see
coincide with-
Ada. I don't really see Ada as a Resident Evil expansion. I mean, that was the hero we got, but that expansion was definitely all the franchises that are in TEPPEN.
Yeah, it was more like a TEPPEN story expansion than anything else, but it happened to feature Ada, as well as of course Strider, and all the other TEPPEN heroes were featured in it. Of course, they all got new cards.
Yeah, that was pretty cool actually. Now that I think about it, it's just like a very TEPPEN related expansion. It wasn't its own. It was its own thing.
Sure.
Does everybody love the Moira card?
We'll get to that.
Everyone's a big fan, dude.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Don't worry. We're gonna cover everything. We're gonna talk about all the cards. We're gonna get 2 more reveals tonight during the show. The first one's coming in like an hour and a half, so we'll have plenty of time to talk until then, and then we'll have some new stuff to talk about too.
But where's the big booba vampire lady? Yo, we getting that?
Yeah, like I figured the next Resident Evil expansion was going to be Village, but yeah, it was kind of unexpected. I don't think anyone was really predicting Revelations was going to get attention in the Teppen verse before the, I guess, newer Resident Evil games.
Kind of. I mean, I didn't expect Revelations, but I always, at this point, kind of expect to be, because TEPPEN does seem to go after like the small offshoots, right? Like with Monster Hunters coming in, we didn't get something related to stories. We got the writers' mobile game. Like,
Yeah, sure.
they tend to go with a lot of the offshoots these days.
Yeah.
According to the polls, hype seems to be generally positive. There's a little bit of cat awkward in there, but mostly leaning toward Pog.
Still waiting for my Resident Evil Survivor representation.
You like your specific offshoot of the main franchise. Like, I want this. When is Mega Man Soccer gonna be represented?
That'd be tight. We're gonna get Mega Man Soccer before Mega Man Classic proper.
God damn it.
We're gonna get Mega Man DOS. Give us that.
Oh god, I've seen that at GDQ. It looks miserable.
Yeah.
So I guess that's kind of it for the intro. Should we just like hit up these cards?
I'm good with that. Ready whenever you guys are.
Oh boy. But we have been we've been eating well. Like all of a sudden just these cards come in and it's just like constant. Like I was like, dang,
Yeah.
we're getting them fast.
I guess we should get it out of the way. In the announcement of the expansion, they said in the picture that there was going to be card reveals every night and day, every day and night, and those words were like bolded a little bit. So I think some people jumped the gun, myself included, to assume that there might be a potential new mechanic or keyword related to possible day-night cycle. None of these cards have indicated that yet. But I'm still holding out. I'm still huffing that copium to think that maybe there's a day night mechanic. They might be saving it for Friday. It's I think it's possible.
Sounds like your hopes are getting decimated.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Like, why else would they do the nighttime daytime thing? Like, why would they hype that up so much, right? Like, I don't know. Just seemed a little suspicious.
Because JP gets to play during the daytime while NA has to stay up at night.
Oh shit.
Stuff like that, yeah. But there's going to be a common theme with these reveals where every card at the nighttime, or at least for us, is going to have like protagonists, like the heroes, the good guys, the survivors, whatever you want to call them. And then that's because it's daytime in Japan. So, daytime gets the good guys. And then when it's their nighttime, which is our morning, we get like the villains, the monsters, the killers, the evil people, whatever. So that's kind of cool that they're doing it that way with the reveals. It's kind of a little extra flavor.
I don't know if they're gonna hit the levels of mystique that what do you call it, Mary had. They're just like, we're gonna blur out everything, and everyone was like, enhance, slow down, enhance. What is going on here?
I don't think they're doing any mystery cards this time.
That's fine. Kind of like it when they're unpredictable. You don't know what they're gonna do next.
Yeah.
We'll say that their marketing is very unpredictable on how they do all these things. It definitely is always changing up on us.
Yep.
Got it. Oh yeah, before we go into that, they got the Grand Prix going on right now, which if this is what your first time hearing about the Grand Prix, it's too late for you. The first round just ended like an hour ago. But even if you get to the final round for Group A, you get a legendary golden card. Is that if you just get there and lose your first game, you still get one?
Believe so.
Sick.
Yeah.
Thank God. Finally, a GP for me.
I love losing.
I love getting to the last set and then being like, Choke City. We got the dates here, which I don't know. I can't think of a better way to represent these, because these, it's just like, looks like a bunch of text. Like, yoicks. This would be great for point match. I think that's what they're getting at, and that's the hype for point match has kind of died down, but apparently not for some people. I know there's some people that are constantly grinding that shit. Well, yeah, I guess let's start with the first reveal here. We got Overseer Alex Wesker, Overseeks Aller Wesker. Looking pretty sad as a 4-cost 2/5, but when HP is reduced to 2 or less, becomes another card. And then when she's ascended, destroy one enemy, a random enemy unit whose HP is less than or equal to the number of times friendly black units have gotten the ascended status this battle. And I wonder if it counts. Would it count? It probably wouldn't count this one happening, right? Do you have anything like that? Maybe Bison?
I think it might include
I think it would.
But I'm not sure.
I want to say yes, because I'm like 90% sure Bison does include himself.
Yeah. Well, Bison's effect includes the unit that he ascends on as a kill, if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, you're talking about the Pierce effect on the
Yeah.
old Bison.
Yeah, that one's based off Ascensions.
That does count, yeah.
Okay. So this one's kind of interesting, and you're getting that destroy effect just off of the Ascension. So technically, you could still play this raw, and I guess let's look at the other card alongside it. It becomes this, dude. She's a little fucked up. She's not looking too good right now.
Seen better days.
Yeah, don't look too closely at that. It's a little horrifying. Can I get this in a better? How do I get this with the text on the side? Can I get this text on the side? Oh no, wait, I got it. It's this thing. Yeah, brother. Okay.
There you go.
So let's not jump to conclusions quite yet. With all these cards we got to look at. Okay. So let's make this a little easier to read for everybody. There we go. So, that 2/5 4-cost flips into a 7-cost 3/8, looking like Big Alexia. Kidding. With the rush, and then on attacking, it deals 2 damage to the enemy hero, 2 burn, and it heals you for 2. Quasimodo.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Yeah. So there's a lot to unwrap here with Alex. Just going back to the human form, there's a couple things to keep in mind, right? Like, she's gonna be a little difficult to play, I think, where people are not usually going to get both of her effects at the same time. Like I know the ideal situation would be like, well, I want to kill a unit and also transform her at the same time or in the same play. That'd be cool. But like, it's really difficult to achieve, especially with Raging Demon, right? Because if you Raging Demon with her, then you're killing the unit in front, then she won't be able to transform. You know? But there are a lot of potential ways to get, a double kill with Raging Demon and her, which is going to be just one way to play her. But the other way will just be, taking advantage of her monster form. And there's not too many ways to force the transform yourself, but Black does have a couple options. One of them is rules are rules. You can target your own unit. As long as you don't have evidence, you'll be doing -4 HP, which will bring her down to 1, and then she transforms. Not the cleanest play, but it does work. Another way is actually using Pandemonium, which will resurrect random 3 and 4 costs from your graveyard and set their HP to 1. And that'll automatically transform her if she does go to the grave. So the ultimate gimmick list with her and getting like a bunch of transforms would be Alex, a bunch of Malice, and Pandemonium. I'm sure someone's going to do that. It's not going to be great, but it's going to be pretty glorious to watch unfold if it ever happens. I definitely recommend that if you guys want a meme deck for the new expansion.
I don't think defect would work because it only works on 3 costs.
Defect does not work. No. That's the catch, right? There aren't too many cards that will actually trigger this. The Pandemonium is the only one that I could find, but there might be something that I missed. And then of course rules are rules can do it if she's on the board. But again, that's a little bit of a risk, especially against stuff like red, or even like purple. But yeah, like the requirement being 2 HP is a little awkward, I guess, where she could potentially die before transforming. So obviously, best case scenario is trying to make use of her ascension to kill a unit, and if she doesn't transform, then oh well, at least you got a kill out of it. But she's kind of hard to evaluate as a whole package because I think the monster form is insane, and then her ascension effect is really good, especially with demon if you can get the double kill. It only looks at block ascension though, which kind of sucks. So you can't really mess around with like dual color stuff with ascension. Not that there's like too many other good options outside of like green ascension right now, but that would have been fun to mess around with. But unfortunately, she doesn't work that way.
+2, -1 to all units. Gross.
She's
Yeah,
a creature.
it's kind of weird.
Yeah, so like there's, I guess, some awkward synergy. I think some people might try her in Uro, but it's going to be really hard to set up sometimes. But I actually do like this unit a lot, and it would get rushed if you do resummon with Uro. But I don't know. I really like the attacking effect, and I know the stats are kind of run of the mill for a 7 cost, but the fact that you're getting it from a 4 cost is pretty nice.
Yeah, any card that flips into a higher MP value, I think is just great.
And anything that's doing direct burn and healing is also pretty good.
Is Curse Extraction too slow for you? We got a card for you.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she has a very similar effect to Curse is pretty good on its own. I mean, I like it for that, but I like people should not expect to see it every game. But they should definitely be careful with it, because if you just throw like a 3 attack unit on the board, just a well-timed block can, potentially be lethal if you're low on health. So just something to be wary of when playing against black now.
Yeah, even if it only gets like 1 proc off, it's still pretty decent. You're still making a difference of 4, and that's the same difference that like a Nevin makes. And again, Nevin's also hitting a unit, but you get what I mean.
Yeah. Like, I don't think she's too overpowered, even. Like, if you get the destroy and the transform in the same game, then that's, pretty good. I don't know if it's game winning, but it will definitely put you at an advantage. So I think she can be pretty integral to multiple decks. And like I said, you can play her in Raging Demon, but you don't have to. You could just play her in almost any number of black decks. I think she would fit in outside of like Change Form, because obviously Change Form is awkward if you really want that transform. You're just going to increase human Alex's health a lot. But after the transform, you can use change form and make it a bigger threat. So that might take a little bit more patience and understanding.
Just
if you want it to work that way.
play Ashura, like get it to flip, Ashura it, then play what do you call it? Massacre after getting your levels, and then you're just flying and you're invincible.
I guess.
I guess, dude. And then have the evidence to get Ryu to transform to the Burn Dragon, and then you're just like, damn, I love this game.
Yeah, but there's a couple really cool ideas already with Alex, which I like to see, and I might experiment with a couple of them come September. But yeah, I think the chat gave her a 4 out of 5 for our early review. What do you guys
Generally,
think?
I'm stuck between a 3 and a 4. I can see some fun potential, but fun doesn't make a winning deck.
I'll stick with 4 because she's multi-purpose and you can do a couple things with her, which could potentially swing the game. I think it's I think she's really solid. She fits in multiple decks as well, which is really important.
I forgot about that that destroy effect on the first card. Yeah, 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a 4.
Yeah.
Got that going for her.
Any kind of low investment too, I think is really good.
Yeah, it's not too much to ask for. Like I think the mistake that people might make is comparing her to something like Akuma, who can kill, more than one unit with Ascension, and that's he's pretty crazy because he has Crush and then he can get HP and all this other stuff, but I feel like she can still be playable in a world with that Ascension as well. I think there's some really solid Ascension cards that Black is enabling now, and this probably implies that they're going to get more Ascension in the expansion as well, but we'll have to see if it's good.
There are a couple of units in Black that deal damage to your own units when played. I can think of Zamtrios, and he's leaving, isn't he? Wasn't he ATH?
Yeah, also he's on attacking and random, so
Yeah.
Not reliable.
Damage to units played.
Oh, that one guy, the 3-cost 3/3 that does 2 damage to all units. That's kind of meh too.
If he was 3, he would be good, but he's 4 costs. That's why he sucks.
Oh, he's 4 costs. That's right.
Yeah, I forgot his name. Yep.
I love how Coral was one of those arts that's just like, you can play all those cards that are just like, man, if that was 1 cheaper, I'd totally play it. It's pretty much what happened to me. It's just like, yeah, I'd play him if he costs 3. I can make him cost 3.
Uh-huh.
So 4 out of 5. What about red, dude?
I was gonna say, as Dragon's mentioning just before we move on, as far as Black Ascension goes, Agile is going away with rotation, so that's going to be a big hit. But they still get Tube Fox and, like I said, Akuma. So and there's probably going to be more Ascension. But yeah, we can move on now.
And Nobu still around.
Oh yeah, Nobu. I always forget about him. I don't know why. Nobu's good.
I don't. Not when I see his fat stats going after me.
Why do I keep thinking every card is ATH? I'm like, oh yeah, Nobu's ATH, dude. He's gone. Not everything is ATH.
Yeah, he's a 4-cost 2/5 as well. But of course, he can get very, very big.
And he's a Sengoku guy. Why do I keep thinking he's ATH?
Yeah. I made a mistake too for a couple cards. Like
we got 4 costs, 3/5. Yeah, I thought Kasuga was 2. Goddamn. We got the Carlos replacement. Just kidding. No, not a Carlos replacement, but he's 4 costs, 3/5. He is named after his color. Big Pog there.
When I saw his name, I was like, wait, what? Like, why are they saying red? Like, what's his name? I was like, I completely forgot.
When played, explore for fighting spirit. I know everyone. There's some big advocates for that. Explore in red. All the fighting spirit fans, show yourself.
That's me. I don't think it's bad. I think it's always just been bad because it's been attached to an on-death unit.
I agree.
I think this
Yeah.
this is a lot better and a lot more playable, but definitely not going to be that great because why buff your board when you can play units that buff your board and do damage? So,
Yep.
0 out of 5 won't be played.
So it's interesting, right? Because yeah, it's the only way that Red could really explore for that in the past was with the 2/3 Leon and on death, and it was just super awkward and not good. Didn't really do much else, and I don't know. Like I'll see Fighting Spirit every now and then be played, but I don't think the payoff's that great for Red, where they're in a situation where they have to like buff their stats like that because they're like you said they're more focused on using their actions for damage if possible to protect their units, and they already have a good buff and antibody if they are going for explore type deck. So you can kind of keep buffing a unit if you want, but at the same time it might be more beneficial to control the board, which is what Red can do so efficiently. But Fighting Spirit is a really good buff, and there's potential with this for sure. You could compare him. I've been comparing him anyway to the Mole Senior or whatever, the big Mole, who has same numbers, same cost, but of course pulls the little Moley. And I don't know. I think Mole's been more popular in Jill decks now. So some people might replace Mole with Red to experiment a little bit, but I feel like Mole is just a little bit better overall, at least given the matchups. But I could see Red being better in other types of matchups, like potentially Green.
I'm not sure if anyone answered D Mystic, but yeah, the Fighting Spirit is the 2/2 for 2. It is basically Psycho Power without the life sac.
Yeah, it's Red Psycho Power.
Yeah, I do like the novelty of what do you call it? All the 3 costs hating like bounces and destroys. I like the idea of constructing like an antibody deck that's all like 4 costs. You could run like Moly. I mean, I guess they'd be able to destroy the moles, but you got 4 cost 3/5 from Moly, got a 4 cost 3/5 this guy. It'd be kind of cool to do that, but yeah.
Yeah, Fighting Spirit is a 2 cost. And that's the other problem too. I feel like explorers have been mostly power creeping themselves over time. Like they've gotten a lot of good 1 cost explorers within the past few expansions where it's kind of hard to justify more expensive explorers over time with every single new explorer that they get. And I think this card would have been fine if not for another explorer they introduced later for this expansion, which we will get to. So yeah, I mean, I gotta say it. His rating is right there, guys, and that's what I'm giving him. Yeah, the 3 out of 5.
Is attack, dude?
Give him a 3. Though I do think he can pair decently with that other card.
Yeah, but it might not be needed. It depends.
It's refreshing to see Fighting Spirit on another card that's not dog shit.
Yeah, they brought it back.
Yeah, it really sucked that it was just like Fighting Spirit just doesn't feel good enough because it was attached to such a crappy card and it needed to die. And
I didn't realize he also has the Death Battle band on his arm.
Yeah,
battle.
the bracelet.
Oh, that's what do you call it? She had.
That's what all the prisoners or people on the island are being monitored by like bracelets, and they light up certain colors. Yeah, they're called fear bracelets, and it's based on how their emotions are at the time and stuff like that. Green is like totally fine, but then like the darker it gets, or like the more red it gets, the more scared they are or something, or they potentially become mutated or something if they get too scared. I forget what the story is. It's weird, but
wow, that's kinky as hell, dude.
Yeah, so you'll see across the card arts that certain characters are wearing the bracelets, and I don't know how that ties into the story of this expansion,
But surprisingly, there's some heroes that have those bracelets, and we're not sure how or why they would be there on the islands and like held captive by Alex. But I don't know. I wonder if they'll explain that in the game.
Through the cards. Lore.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's fair, Secret. Buffing Veil units like Nina can be really effective, for sure. Because there's smaller counterplay to stuff like that.
That's why you break out that Genesis deck, where you just get nothing but Fighting Spirit. Buff everything.
For one. For one cost.
For one. That's the thing that I thought was weird, was that, like, Explorers were typically, like, mimicking other actions, but then at a -1 cost. And then Fighting Spirit, they're like, nah, you're good. I mean, I guess you're avoiding the life sack, but it still felt a little expensive.
Give him to me.
Yeah. But what would you rate Red
3.
Explore?
I want to use it, but like
he's a 3 out of 5.
Yeah.
I will say he's better than the other Red that they printed in the past.
Agreed.
I would play the shit out of this if it was in green.
Yeah.
Buff boys. Oh, that'd be kind of cool with all the quests.
Mm-hmm.
Extra quest synergy. Next.
Don't worry.
Next.
Don't worry. You got a 2-cost buff that you can use.
Yeah.
We'll get to it.
Oh no. But before we get to that, we got Abduction. Who is this? And why? What is going on here? Abduction.
Dr. Psyche, I think is the name, right? I forget, but he's from Command Mission.
I see.
He gives Cinnamon shit.
Yeah, I'm a little freaked out by this art. I'm not gonna lie, because and I don't know what's going on there. Some weird. I never played this X game, so I'm not sure if it's like secretly a hentai game or something, or what. But
all X games are secretly hentai games. Why do you think the fan base is so rabid?
That's true. That's true. Yeah, this card's pretty interesting. What does it do again?
Remove an enemy unit with 1 or less attack from the game. For 2. So if you're tired of bouncing shit, why not just remove it from the game?
Yep. It's interesting, right? Because they've been introducing a lot of temporary attack debuffs in purple for the past few expansions now, right? And it's kind of been a bit oversaturated, and there wasn't really much of a payoff outside of Ada's Blackout, right? Ever since Deadly Traps went away with the They Have Nightmares expansion, I believe that was a part of, as well as the Colleen Explore for weakness. There wasn't really a good attack debuff into removal combo. And yeah, this is 2 costs, not 1 cost like Deadly Traps was, but I guess they value the banish just a little bit higher than a bounce in this situation, which is kind of interesting. But yeah, I mean, it's only a 2 cost regardless, and it will remove a unit from the game altogether. And that's pretty much any unit. Like, you can definitely target a lot of units this game as long as they don't have Veil, and take them out with this, assuming they don't have attack buffs to counter, which is always a risk.
Oh, Geodude pointing out the bracelet. She's got the red bracelet.
She's clearly distressed.
She's not in a fine situation right now.
She's a little scared.
Not fine.
Dude, looking for an apartment to move into within the next like 3 weeks, dude. My bracelet is look a little orange, dude.
Orange, yeah. A little anxiety doesn't hurt you. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine. At least I'm not it's not like a creepy guy about to descend on me here like this.
Just checking your vitals. But yeah, I haven't really found a good way to set this up because we don't really have access to weakness anymore, which I still think is like the best attack debuff card that purple ever got. And it also helped that you could keep pulling it back multiple times with Reploids, right? Like that was just insane. The shit you could get away with
Oh yeah.
with like 6 weaknesses. Like there's still some stuff in the game like blind, right? I'm blanking on the other cards now. There's just so many attack debuffs that purple has a hold of. There's even some attached to units, but you don't really see them that often.
There is that quest unit that's pretty good too for hitting the whole board.
Yep.
Oh, people chat saying 4 out of 5. That's pretty favorable.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd rate it that high. What do you guys think?
I'd give this a 3. I wouldn't say 4, but because I know I've seen some people, it's like, but why don't you just bounce? And it's like, well, it's really good to like, it's really powerful to banish, right?
Yeah.
And it doesn't specifically say here, but I'm under the assumption this would not activate death effects because any banishes typically don't, especially when they're removing from game. So that's also really strong as well. And it will, I think this card has a potential to bring back a lot of attack debuff type decks.
It is kind of like a purple blockade strike when you think about it.
I like the fact that instead of bouncing something like a what do you call it, badger, like it might be kind of like a bad idea to bounce a badger because they get more evidence. This you can just say, well, 2 MP, it's just gone.
That's true, and this does have some multi-use in that regard, where as opposed to something like an overpowered, right, which would bounce the badger, but then be useless against like anything higher than 3 cost, right?
Mm-hmm.
So there is that going for it. It's just a matter of setting up your combos, right? Because there are units in the game that are 1 attack, like we mentioned Badger, and then of course the mana ramp units. Some of them, not all of them, have 1 attack, of course, but it's still kind of limited in that regard, where you do need to set it up beforehand, and it depends, how much you're using to set it up. But a banish is very strong in this game. I think people tend to sleep on that, and I know some people will be like, "Oh, I'd rather bounce instead and screw up their pocket." I mean, that is a viable strategy, but they're still going to play those cards out, and sometimes you don't want them to. I'd probably give this a 3 as well. It's solid, but I don't know how it's going to impact any purple decks.
I think all it'll take from me to get me on board is to see someone play that evidence attack debuff. It's like someone plays FDR, you hit him with the attack debuff, then you hit him with this abduction, dude, dead, gone. You're fast enough to get those 2 cards off.
Yeah.
Dead.
And I was gonna chime in for Iowa since he's not here with us tonight, but he had the idea of like, hopefully one day a purple hero having access to a attack debuff of some sorts to set up cards like this, whether it's AoE debuffs or not. Just change Quicksilver altogether. Have them,
I was gonna say they could change Quicksilver to something like that.
Yeah, like it's not a terrible idea, but I definitely wanted to bring that up because it was a cool idea that Iowa had.
Reploids have souls. Also, Sigma Virus mess your soul and your body. I hate when I mess my soul. So abduction, pretty pog, in the middle of the road pog. Chat likes it though. We'll have to see. Oh, then this one. The 100% 5 out of 5 art. Love it. Adorable. Nero.
High score rating it should get.
And I love how it's another card just named Nero. So if you type Nero into your TEPPEN game now, it's gonna be like 8 different cards.
We have a lot of Neros, yeah.
Oh yeah, it kind of is like Growth Rocky. So it's a 2/9 for 5, which is like Nico's stats, right? Or is she 2/8?
I think she's 2/9.
Nice. Well, here's the drawback here. I hope this is a big old typo. Growth 5 for a shield, and then gain 2 attack and deal damage to 1 random enemy unit based on its HP. For
so
5.
Everyone loves to compare these types of cards to G. They're not. This is really like terrible compared to G, because it's a single unit target. That's a huge difference between splash damage and single unit. 5 growth to get 1 shield is terrible. 5 growth to get that other effect is not that great either. Honestly, like Rocky's not that good as it is, but I think Rocky is infinitely better than this. It's much easier to get the shield off. It's much easier to like get those 2 levels off. It's a 15 MP combo. I mean, without true power. With true power, even then, it's like still a 10 MP combo, and then your hero art to like hit a random unit, and you don't know what it could hit a shield, it could hit a Rochi, you know, it can hit a zombie while there's a 10 HP. So like, even though his health might get super big, like you don't need that much damage to hit a target. At some point, it's unnecessary. It's this card sucks.
I think
Yeah.
I think the idea of this card by design, since it is growth 5, was to pair him up with Ada Feline and kind of you know, just charge together, you know, like the homies. Problem is that's a 10 MP investment, and you can't really cheat it out anyway. Because 1, Bombast is going away finally, thank God. And 2, it's growth 5. So, you know, you can't really discount you know, multiple cards like Feline or stuff like that to make this work efficiently. You'd have to play another card. Whenever you see something at growth 5 or higher, it usually means like, yeah, you probably need true power, since there are no growth actions to enable 5 points anymore, right? Those went away a long time ago. Well, maybe they'll introduce a new one like that again, like Devil's Awakening or whatever, or True Awakening, whatever it was called. But for now, this just seems middle of the road. It doesn't really benefit the rest of the board, similar to like a Nico or a Sasquatch would. So it just feels very underwhelming in general. And that random damage being just 1 unit and not split, you know, like G, kind of sucks too, because you don't know where it's going, and it could potentially not do anything.
Hit a shield. I think that's the ultimate downfall of this card, is the fact that it's not spread damage.
Yeah.
The other thing too is just with these expensive green growth cards, like they really need to have a big effect. Like Sasquatch is buffing the whole board. Mogami's getting 2 shields and then ultimately becoming a win con. Bamboo dude just gets massive. Like this is kind of disgusting how bad these growth effects are for how expensive they are. Like 1 shield, are you fucking kidding me? At least have the first one be the shield and the attack, and then the second one be the damage. This is
Should get
like
some sort of shield, I guess.
Yeah, just cool. 2 you can spend 10 MP and he still can die to murderous spikes. Tight.
Fuck, dude. Dude, chat said 3. Dude, someone we got really excited to put a 5 in there.
He is dual tribe, and you know, with Trinity going away, that's more important than ever.
I thought this would have been a cool opportunity to have the first triple trab. Triple trab. That would have been crazy.
Or you'd have to pair them up, right? This is just Nero still.
I know, but it's got the cat.
They could have did 4 tribes.
Holy shit. You like ragtag something away right next to him, and it's like, oh yeah, he gets like 12 HP. Holy shit.
We haven't seen the normal card yet, so it might just be Nero on the normal art.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, what's the score we're giving to this?
2, maybe 3, but it's gonna be kind of reluctant.
I know I'm very unoptimistic, but this is a 1 for me. I think it's just a trap card. You're just gonna lose every time trying to play this. It's just too expensive. And I mean, we even look at the meta right now, like big damage on 1 target is not as good because there's so much swarm. And this is such a heavy investment for big damage on 1 unit. That's also not really doing much else.
Yeah, if you're using it as a destroy, you still have to play like a specific hero or play 2 big cards that have the exact cost of 5 and 5, and then use your hero or, and you've probably killed 1 card, but you're
like Grand Press.
Bottom down. Ooh, it's like Grand Press. Damn.
The only way I could see this good is if they like change Nero's hero RTP gives 10 growth points. That's literally the only way I can see the speech.
Oh, that would be insane.
Like-
Holy
like an
shit,
arch
get the
or
guard.
something.
Yeah, it needs something.
Yeah, I'm gonna also give it a 1.
Ooh.
Just a bit too underwhelming, and there really isn't much going for it once it does do the damage.
In before this is the new Momo card. It's not gonna be that good. It's like, oh my god, I can't stand Nero.
I mean, we're definitely wrong about Momo, but like Momo was doing a lot of things that we weren't used to Red having. This is not doing this. This is still just bad Rocky to me. I think you still like Rocky's just better. The fact
Momo
that
also has 5 attacks at the same time.
yeah, I mean Momo's buffing the board. Momo is causing her quest to like you don't have to pay 10 more MP after dropping Momo to get her shit to go off.
Oh man.
Yeah, True Power needs a buff or something. I still feel. 'Cause this ain't it.
15 mana for a 4/9 that smacks 1 unit. Oh
Yup.
Jesus. Yeah, I'm being optimistic, but give it a 2.
2's fine.
Give it a 2 out of 9. Next, dude. Oh shit, here's the card, dude.
Oh yeah.
Here's a card that everybody likes, dude. Everyone was kind of. I think every reveal cycle has had like one card that's just a fucking groaner. When we saw that level up card in Quest, it was like, oh Jesus, so why did they ruin this? And for this set, it's like, why'd you gotta do this? 3 costs, 2/4. When played, explore for shield. I could just stop there, but it keeps going, dude. When exploring, gain 1 HP, so it immediately goes up to 2/5. I like this card, Smile. I was telling Timo, I was like, it could have just been 3 cost, 1/1, explore for shield, that's it. It would be like, all right, put 3 of these in my deck, dude.
Yeah. Why did they do this? Why? People were so happy when Carlos was gone, you know? Like, it was just such a happier time. Like, even though Red was still doing Red things, it was like, at least they can't develop a shield out of thin air. Well, they had Strider. Let's ignore that for a second, all right? I think the most obnoxious opener was Strider, right? For a while. Well, now we got Strider plus Moira as the even more obnoxious opener, and they're both never going to die. It's going to be amazing to watch.
I'm laughing because I don't really know what else to say to this. 'Cause it could just be a 1/1 and then get shielded. I'm like, that's great.
Yep, there's gonna be a lot of shields in Red all of a sudden.
Jesus Christ.
A better stat line than
5/5.
Fusei and easier shield getting than Fusei.
Oh
Yeah,
boy.
I really liked Fusei, but at least she took like a little bit of skill to pull off and keep alive. But this just makes it way too easy.
It kind of is gonna be Sir Shield Sonic 2 Knuckles, dude. Every game, dude.
Who voted one?
Actually,
What if it's the green shield? That's fantastic.
I was about to say, yeah. What if it wasn't the unit shield? It's the hero shield. That would actually be way more toxic.
Oh, the green shield? Oh shit.
Yeah, the morbid part of me wanted to be like, yo, God, what if it's the new one?
I hate that. Red should not have access to that shield either.
Cool color. Let me put on my 50 shields.
Oh, Reaper's not hyped, so he voted the 1. Okay.
I'm not
Fair
hyped
enough.
for this card. I mean,
That's true. The poll does insinuate like how hyped you are because I would vote a 1 because I fucking hate this card. But
well, I know a lot of Japan Joe players are really happy right now. I can't figure out why exactly, but it seems like related to this card somehow. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Joe in the qualifiers next month, guys. I don't know if you all realize that yet.
They're gonna be in the corner like, yes, dude, more shields.
Yeah, but at least
I
it's
could
not going to
remake
be
that
Ultimate
meme.
Weapon, right? At least we're not seeing Ultimate Weapon. Like this card actually single-handedly removes Ultimate Weapon from the meta, which is kind of hilarious.
Yeah, I'll definitely agree that like you could probably bully red the hardest with mono ultimate weapon, which is so weird to me. It's just like let's just bully the same color.
That was really the best matchup for Ultimate Weapon going into this.
Fucking
Yeah, Trump card
these
being gone is
shields.
actually really huge. Like if Trump card was still around, then Jill would be tier 0 going into the next expansion.
Oh, yeah.
Without Trump card, I'm not sure how it's going to pan out, but they sure like giving Jill a lot of support.
Gotta do it somehow. You gotta put Denjin down and then have Jill take his place.
Yeah.
Or when Jill players used to complain about not getting support. I miss that.
They got some shitty support for a while, so that's why like the first rotation, they're like losing cards. It was like, and nothing of value was really that lost. Like after Day of Nightmares, there's a couple expansions that were kind of like,
Yeah.
I'm cool with losing those. They were doing that last week.
That.
Oh my god.
I love that people really thought that Jill was gonna die after Day of Nightmares was leaving.
Yeah, I called bullshit on that. I was kind of like, they've been eating pretty well for the last couple expansions, though.
That's just me hoping for that day to arrive, but it just never came.
It's kind of like it's sort of like a time machine there, dude. Explorer never gets support. It's like that meme with the guy looking at the calendar, dude. It's like, yeah, if you fucking if you asked me like last year, what expansion did we have last year? ATH?
Last year?
Like
Which one are you talking about?
I'm just trying to think. Like it was like around ATH where they started to get like just solid ass fucking support for explorers, and it was kind of like, okay.
Yeah, ATH is over a year ago now.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about.
All right, let's get this frightening image. Oh, she's got the yellow. She's got a little bit of fear, dude. She's about to die. That's why she has a shield.
A little concerned, but then she found a shield and now she's fine.
That also gave her 1 HP.
Yep. I actually really like Moira as a character. Read her shirt. But something the world burns.
As the world burns.
The world burns. I think it's like the name of a fake band or something. I don't know.
You're like, wait.
Yeah. Moira's actually a cool character. She swears a lot. So I don't think she's gonna be. I don't think she's gonna be a skin in this game.
Garbage cart. This one. This one's I know black players are kind of like licking their chops seeing this one, dude.
Yeah, this one's alright.
Pretty good,
I guess.
It's definitely not as crazy as I think a lot of people feel like it is initially.
What does it do?
It's a 3-cost destroy 3-cost card, and if you have a friendly unit with Ascension, then you just get 2 MP back. You get a big old refund.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I think it's well, one, I like the art, of course. You got the Chainsaw Man doing his thing. The other thing is there's a lot of 3-cost destroys in the game now. For especially, like that cost 3 and target 3 costs only, but then there's an extra condition with it. We literally just got one last expansion with Defy Storm.
Oh, yeah.
I like using, but it's very conditional if you want to kill anything other than a 3 cost. Other people were using to the Underworld, which is another 3 cost that can kill 5 costs if you lost like 13 units. Very similar to Curse Extraction with the requirements. And there's a few other cards, right? Of course, there's the Gathering Effluvium, and then of course Assassination List, which just went away. There's a lot of ways to kill 3 costs in this game as black, and I guess they just want us to keep killing 3 costs. I guess that's what it is. But yeah, this definitely implies that we're going to get a lot more Ascension outside of like Alex in this set if they're making like an Ascension support action. in black, and it's not to the insane level as Mastery of Hado was, and I'm sure some people are thankful for that. This one is a bit more conditional, of course. Obviously, if you don't have a unit with Ascension, you're not going to get that MP back. But yeah, I guess it fills that void where, you know, I guess Raging Demon also wants to run 3-cost destroys, but they're not getting much value out of it because they might be more healthy or they didn't lose too many units in the game. I don't know. It feels like all these destroys have like very specific conditions, and it just depends on your like either your play style or what deck you're using to which one you want to use.
I think it will really just depend on how many good Ascension cards are available for standard at this thing's release. I don't want to say it's just an unlimited card off the bat, but if you're playing unlimited, you're gonna have access to a lot of great Ascension cards, so you can kind of have a better idea of fulfilling that condition reliably. But it really just depends on what other Ascension units they put out, because right now the good ones that are going to be in standard after the next rotation are Tube Foxes and what? Akumer.
Yeah, and then of course the legendaries like Alex and Nobu.
And if for some reason Humans takes off, there's that little Mori guy.
Yep.
I doubt it.
Yeah, it gets a decent amount of HP.
He's okay. Bison, legendary Bison. I think people still sleep on him. But again, like I don't know. Like you're obviously just using it for the destroy. If you happen to get MP back, then that's great. But it's not always guaranteed. And there might be some situations where you just never use this and it bricks. And you compare it to like the other 3-cost destroys, like I mentioned, Defy Storm into the Underworld, that can eventually kill 5 costs later in the game. Those can unbrick more than this can. So it's just something to consider depending on your deck, your play style. But it is a destroy. You kill 3 for 3. And I can't give this a bad rating as a result. So I will give it a 3 out of 5.
Sup, Father Balder?
I give this a
Unlimited
3.
play.
It's very fair destroy.
Very fair. I like the discount. I'm biased, but I acknowledge that it's sort of contingent on having a lot of strong Ascension units around. I love the discount enough to give it a 4 out of 5, but fair enough. I mean, it is limited.
Also, every color has like a counter to it in the action phase, right? Like green can seal it, red can kill it, and purple can bounce it in terms of if they have an Ascension unit on the board.
Yeah, purple can do a few things.
It's a cool card to initiate with, because if they try to seal it just to cuck your discount, you get the blue MP anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's a decent little back and forth. But yeah, it is a bunch of extra little steps, extra little dance for your MP. And I would be lying if I said the other card that has the condition like this was successful. What card was that? That was the one that was
Would heal you if you had an Ascended unit on board.
yeah. That was never really played. So but MP refunds always pretty good. So we will have to see. Wait, what did chat say? Oops. What did chat say? I missed it.
What was it?
What was the poll?
Oh, I think they rated it 3 overall.
3. Because it's 3 costs? Guys, grow up.
Yep.
We got Vulcan Blubber, dude. 6 cost, 2/8. Your boy hits the board, and when played, deals 5 damage to random enemy unit. It's like thick Claire, dude. But weaker, but also costs more, but the stats are just kidding. Just when something's destroyed by a damaging effect, this thing gains one attack and heavy pierce. So after one kill, it essentially becomes an executioner. Big boy summer.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because he is in red. I think this is the first creature that red has access to. That probably doesn't mean anything going forward, but it's just something to make a note of, since it, is kind of rare for red to get a creature or a different tribe at least. So yeah, he does essentially turn into an executioner, my genie, which is going away, by the way. Executioner was Tiny Hero.
Oh,
So it's kind of weird to see like red get an executioner right after he rotates out. Kind of weird. It is 5 damage to a random enemy. It's not split. So some people might value that less in certain situations. I saw some comparisons to Edgeworth. It's not quite Edgeworth level, but it is good damage. And then he does have to kill, or no, either he has to kill or you have to kill with damage in some way to get that heavy pierce. So he's not as strong hitting the board right away unless there's, a payoff with it. So there's definitely a couple caveats with this card, but I do think it can be a menacing threat in certain matchups, especially against black, where black can struggle against heavy pierce and 6 costs, and also against green potentially.
Some people recommended some weird hero arts for this. I don't think it goes well with Thunder Edge. I don't think it goes well with Envoy. I'd say like this is like a shithead card you put down when all your enemy's board is all like 3 HP or less. You just put it down and you GDI, and you're like, tee-hee, 5 attack now. But yeah. Yeah, Dongo's got it. Because even though like destroyed by damaging effect, I figured it wouldn't count if you're banishing things. No, it counts. It counts for some reason.
Yeah, it would.
I learned that
He
the
would
hard
get
way.
+3 attack if he wiped the board.
This is, I guess it'd be kind of a neat Shinku card. You just put this down to capitalize on one of the enemy units being destroyed.
Yeah.
If you wipe the board, you win anyway. That's true. Good, sizable lead. As long as you get that first activation for the 3/8, it's looking pretty good. This card's very win more in red, not needed. True that. 2. People are saying 2.
That's what I rate it as a 2.
I like it, but it's kind of unnecessary. There's only a couple decks that will really utilize it to its potential. Red still does have access to agility in some way, so setting this up and giving it Shoryuken makes it a pretty solid card for just winning the game fast. Of course, you could also just give it Thunder Edge, which is not a popular hero art, but it does give agility. So really, it's just a matter of unlocking that heavy pierce, and red doesn't have too many heavy pierce units, so it's something to make note of, that they have another way to win a game through that. But it is very, I guess, costly as a 6 cost. You're kind of going in with the idea that this will hopefully win the game, and if it doesn't, you're kind of falling behind.
It kind of reminds me of Natalie. Is it Natalie that like the 4 costs that when you kill something like destroyed by damaging effect, it was like attack +2 to something in your hand, which also did not see any play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of expensive when red's current like loadouts are very like 3 and 4 MP costs, and then you have Momo at 5, FDR at 6, and then just otherwise rather small units.
Who needs heavy pierce when your opponent can't keep a unit on the board?
True.
Yeah, I guess 2 out of 5 is pretty fair.
Sure.
Next, this card, lovely card. Spooky getting hyped for it in the comments.
This card sucks.
Yeah, Can't wait for the debate of whether the next green card is a mistranslation or not. So 2MP in green to give a friendly human or monster unit +1/+1, and when that unit dies, it would return one of these action cards from your graveyard to the EX, effectively making this an infinitely available buff.
Yeah.
Which we've had those before. They suck.
Like what?
Yeah.
Red had a 1 for an attack buff.
Yeah, like
Wait, it
this is
did?
very. It's a similar idea as the thinning cards, right? Is that what you're comparing to, where it pulls from the deck?
No. Red had one where you would buff an attack unit, and if that unit died, it would put another one of those in your, not from your deck, it would create another one.
It did? Was that
Yeah,
Fury?
create one. Yeah.
And in terms of how good is that in TEPPEN, you guys forgot it existed. So
Yeah, not amazing.
Which card is that though?
It's the Fury or something like
Fury
that.
or some shit like that. Yeah.
I thought
Got
Fury
Rattle.
drew from your deck.
Like a 3 cost, just called Fury.
Did not draw from your deck.
Oh, it says put 1 Fury in the EX pocket. I love how they
Yeah,
had
just
to
create
be more detailed with this one.
Yeah.
This is kind
But
of the same problem, the same hole that Fury fell into.
Well, this is the first time where green, I think, really gets a recyclable action like this, and it's coming from the grave, which is kind of interesting. There's not a lot of other interactions like that for green. You know, like they of course have the natural cycle, but that brings everything back to the deck, not the pocket per se. But yeah, it is a little overcosted as a 2. Like the whole gimmick with it coming back and being able to be recycled, I don't think justifies the extra cost.
Yeah, it's too expensive. It's tribe restricted for some reason, and at this point in this games, if you're only doing +1/+1, your buff should cost 1. If it's costing more, it needs to be doing something amazing, and this is not amazing. There's a lot of other ways to kind of like stop this, and I mean, I don't even know if you really want to keep pulling this card and keep buffing with it. Especially because you need the unit to die anyways, so you're probably going to just run out of units before this. I mean, I know the idea is probably you can pair it with Ramen, and then you can kind of keep these going, but needing to drop a unit, buff it with this, wait for it to die, drop a unit, buff it, it's not terribly good.
It's weird because in red, Fukoku Kyohei is a 1-cost 1/1 buff for humans. You know,
And that
half
card
the
is
price.
pretty good in those types of decks. I mean, it's not, you know, meta or anything great, but it's had its uses. But that's because it's a 1-cost. This needed to be a 1-cost to be good.
I understand why they didn't make it a 1-cost, but it needed to be like something maybe a little bit more enticing. Like maybe 1/2. I don't know, make the buff. It's kind of like maybe 1/3, but then it would be kicking 8 in the nuts. Refund mana on death is an option too. That would have been neat. It'd be 1-cost. This ain't purple. Should have been an explorer.
On top of the fact that, you know, you need to keep your pocket open for it, and yeah, it's awkward.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
Feels like this did need the tribe restriction for balance reasons only. Yeah, I like the fact that you only get one back whenever the unit dies, so you can't just like go in on all like one unit and just like buff the crap out of it.
Yeah, but that makes this kind of like not really work at all. It's just awkward. And then, you know, if that unit gets its death effect messed up by any way, then this is just done, right? Like if it gets bounced, it's done. If it gets banished, it's done. If it gets sealed, it's done. And yeah, it's not a good card. It's not a good buff.
Right, it's twice as worse with the monster humans. I mean, I guess they figured, well, it's 80% of the cards in that category anyway. So I just love how they're giving exclusive support to these things that already have a bunch of support, or I guess they figure with Bombast going away that humans are going to need some help. No, I think they'll be fine.
I mean, honestly, this could have just removed the tribe restriction and it still wouldn't have been great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ratings. Chat says 1.
I think this is a 1.
Yeah, it's not going to see play.
I just wish they gave it a chance at 1 MP and then maybe bumped it back up. Release some cards with the idea of like, okay, we're gonna try this out, but keep an eye on it. Typical green card out of 5, nice. Yoicks. The IOF leaks. Do you ever see a company just release their own leaks?
Yes, actually.
Oh yeah. Oh, this card, dude. We're getting crazy secrets.
Yeah,
Love this
yeah.
stuff.
Second secret.
Natalia Corda. A 3-cost
Great art.
2/4 with Veil. Already pogging in my chair.
Yup.
When played, randomly lock one of your empty board slots for 10 seconds. And whenever lock is removed anywhere, give all friendly units 3 HP.
Yeah, that does include herself.
This card's pretty dope.
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, like Ada was already getting better. Like Decoy was finding its way in the meta as a very, viable deck. And I definitely didn't expect lock support to come in this expansion. This is just very auto include in Decoy. And I don't think it'll see play outside of that, but I don't think that matters. Like, this card's just insane. And it really benefits the whole lock play style. Even if you're not getting the lock off, just the fact that it's going to stay alive on the board for a while and buff everything, including herself, over time is pretty nuts. Because I was looking at the effect so much, I forgot that she has Veil.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, she has Veil. Yeah, she's going to live for a while, but don't be fooled by those stats. You could time her just for, like, locks the, unlock right beforehand, and then just play her right away, and then she'll get the buffs. You're not going to have a lot of situations where she buffs the entire board, because locking the opponent's side only exists in a couple ways now.
Bangle.
Well, you can't
Bangle's
do Bangle
gone.
anymore.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
you
gone?
can't
It's been
seize
around that
fire,
long?
You can't Bangle. You can play Curse Seal, which will bounce one of your units and lock an opponent's slot. And then the other way is playing the Lock Mirror. So the Decoy Mirror is going to be insanely toxic because of this card.
It's gonna be toxic. I
You
did
just keep
not notice
benefiting
that
each
had
other.
Veil till the poll went up. So easy 4 out of 5. Yeah, I think this is gonna be. When you're talking about a 3-cost purple unit with Veil, like you got D, and it's like this is a little better than D.
Yeah,
Quite better than D.
I mean, the only logic is she's only being played in a lock deck, but the lock deck happens to be really good right now, and will probably still be good in the future. But I think this is a case where, like, that's okay. That she's only benefiting one deck, because she actually becomes, like, pretty integral to that deck.
God, if you just put this on the board and then like ceasefire, I mean, in unlimited format, and all the locks come off, and it's like, get fucked,
Yup.
idiot. Ooh, 4 out of 5, dude. Dongo just telling everybody how to vote. You can still use this in dual or even triple color aggro. Yeah, I think it's interesting that the low cost makes a lock archetype seem more approachable in dual color.
Yeah, there's there's definitely some ways that you can take advantage of her in dual color decks, I guess.
Yeah.
But to me, I just expect to see her a lot if you see decoy.
Cheap ass Veil, dude. Guy armor is
Yeah.
purple.
I think 4 out of 5 is a fair assessment, but in decoy she's like integral, like 5 out of 5 tier. Like pretty damn great support.
Dude, girl on the left looks pretty fucking nervous, but her bracelet is green, dude. She's all smiles. All smilers.
So these are both Natalia.
Oh.
There's a lore reason why the one on the right is all in black, and I guess we're deep in spoilers anyways, but that's like Alex Wesker's memory inside of her or something, like manifesting into a copy of her. It's very confusing.
Holy
But-
shit.
Holy shit! When did Resident Evil become Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, this is Revelation, so the Revelations games get to be, you know, really wacky. But yeah,
I can't wait to see the full card art because I think they're both holding something in their offhand.
They're holding the hopes and dreams of green players.
Oh
They're
shit.
about to bounce the fuck out of everyone.
Bounce
I guess.
everybody. Next. Oh my goodness. When you haven't eaten all day, dude. Fucking. You try to eat the spaghetti and you get it on your face instead, dude. Big
Oops.
mess, dude. 7 cost, dude. Alligator. 5/6. Another creature to add to the thing. Here's the most contentious card of the night.
Card's either potentially really good or complete garbage. All depends on what the fuck decimate means.
It's got rush, and then when an enemy unit is placed on the field, move this unit to the front of the enemy unit. So basically, it's gonna be like Golden Retriever Devil Joe, where it would just follow whatever unit was placed most recently, and then
Yeah.
decimate, gain 4 HP, which play Teppen down here getting cheeky, dude. Someone good old
Yes,
Thea
I'm gonna
coming in.
believe all the random people that's saying it's a mistranslation and not believe Play Teppen that says it's not a mistranslation.
I don't know. I think I think there is something to put, you know, a little weight in to say that this is not just victory. I don't know. Maybe they're just doubling down and going like, no, our translations are never wrong. But I wanna believe that this is a new keyword. What it does might be similar to victory, but there might be something more to it that we don't realize.
All right, I got a poll,
you know.
assuming it's a new mechanic.
But it's also possible, as a new mechanic, it could potentially still be worse than victory. Because, you know, there's been the idea
Yeah.
that, like, what if it's victory, but it has to kill in one hit? Which, if that's the case, this is
That's terrible.
quite terrible.
That doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why. I don't know why they would do that. But
Because it's
possible.
green.
Possible.
I hope it's as flexible as like a kind of victory that's just if the unit in front dies. I'd be happy with that.
Yeah, but that's possible since you're moving in front of the unit whenever it's placed. So the one thing I didn't like about the Four Seekers Devil Joe, I think it was from Four Seekers, the one that moves around, very similar to this. The one thing I didn't like about Devil Joe was that it was basically just a stat stick, and you could manipulate it, and it wasn't really doing anything else. Like you just put it on the board and that's it. I really didn't like that unit, and I know some people have tried to make it work, but it never really popped off. It was just bad. This is very similar in design, but at least it gets to do something. It has rush, and then it has that decimate effect, and depending on how difficult that decimate effect might be, you know, it might not be worthwhile. The one unit this actually reminds me of, and you might know this well, Thirsty. It made me think of you, Bracky Dios.
Bracky fucking Dios.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Very similar, you know, having rush and, you know, slightly smaller stats as a 7 cost, but this actually does have better numbers than Bracky, and it actually can heal itself, so you don't have to use Heart Tank on it.
You can play a good hero art.
Yeah.
Put some lightning legs on them.
But yeah, I think like it's definitely an interesting idea, but we're definitely missing some information here because we might potentially not even know what Decimate does until launch day. But there's potential that they might show it off on the headline Friday. So I don't know. I would say hold off a little bit for that. So it's kind of, I don't know how to really rate this until then. Like maybe a 3 out of 5, potentially 2.
Yeah, chat seems to be saying 3.
It's expensive, but that never really stopped green before. And with Shara going away finally, they might need another tall unit because there's always going to be a tall green player out there. And like Lyra is around still, of course, but this is a good mixture. The only downside with this card, though, is that it is a creature. You will not be able to use some of the buff cards, especially the one that gives Heavy Pierce to monsters. That's kind of a big deal.
Yeah, but we have Water Dragon, which puts Heavy Pierce on anything.
True.
GB Coral Creature, dude, creature feature? Never.
Oh shit, you can't use the new treasure card on this. This is 0 out of 10.
That's why he looks so upset.
I want treasure.
Yeah. And there isn't like there are some creatures in green already, but there's not like any real creature support in green, which is kind of awkward.
I do like this though. I mean, this also fits really into my niche with Bracky. That's a card that I really liked and missed. So
Yep.
And getting a unit with Rush again in green is really nice because we haven't had one since Bracky, I think, for the most part.
Dude, Hearth Tank?
Yeah, but you wouldn't Heart Tank. You'd play a real hero art.
Damn.
But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say 3 right now. If it ends up being mistranslation and it's just normal victory, I actually still like this guy. Victory plus 4 HP is really good. Can get a little bit out of control, and he's got the right stats for victory. And having Rush helps a bit too, and then having the units kind of be force fed into him makes them into something that they can't just go into other lanes. I mean, that's always been the problem with Big Green. It's like, oh, well, you're just gonna put Char there. I'm just gonna move over here. So you can't really do that with this guy. So that's a big benefit. So as a, if it's victory, but it's still victory, victory still sucks. But it as far as victory goes, would be pretty good. As to what Decimate is, though, if Decimate is in any way more conditional than victory, then this card is 1 out of 5.
This has been a heated debate. Like people are just the people translating in Japanese are just like 100% like, yo, this is victory. Stop calling it something it isn't.
Decimate.
To me, it's the first Decimate card we've seen in Teppen. So I wanna believe in the translation skills of the NA Gung Ho team for once.
I'll say too, because like my hopeful theory is that if the unit in front of it dies under any condition, it procs it, and that
would make
much
me happy.
better.
Because I think it's stupid that it's just like, oh, victory, I don't want them to get that. All right, I'm gonna kill my unit, I'm gonna sack my unit before they get it. That's some cowardice, dude. But even if it does have the right attack for it, 5 attack, usually when you see victory, it's just like, all right, we're gonna limit you to 2 attack. Don't go crazy.
I mean, we understand that Japan is doing the same text as victory, but we're going off of what Play Teppen with Gung Ho. Luke was in the Discord earlier, literally said this is what it says. It does not say victory. If it was, we would have said it. I don't know. We're getting conflicting things here, but we'll find out. There's not much longer.
We'll find out in like a week and a half or so, pretty soon.
At least a week.
Next.
At the very most.
I like how the best green card revealed is super contingent on a translation. It can be just complete shit or
I think did I move the RNG thing in there? Can you guys use RNG? Or is that it's under Bidimus, isn't it? Damn, I should have moved it. But you're all gonna need it, dude. You're gonna be praying. Gonna be praying. This one, dude. Your boy needs to trim his goddamn nails. 6 cost 3/6 Spirit. I just realized. I don't know if I saw this one.
Yeah.
If something's destroyed by a damaging effect, gain 1 MP, and at memory 4, deal 2 damage to all enemy units, and you gain life equal to the damage dealt. That's potentially very good.
Yep. So Nevin is going away, which is affecting pretty much almost every purple deck in the game. This is pretty on par with what Nevin was doing. Of course, she has a couple of extra benefits to go with her effect, but this one is very very close as a rare, kind of interesting.
All out Faust. 5 power.
My main question was like how much MP does this need to get back, or how much health does this need to, heal back in order to be worthwhile as a 6 cost? Because what Nevin was doing was kind of like on a whole another level, right? Like it's kind of unfair to compare because she was legendary status and like one of the best purple cards for a long time.
Also, I
Man,
think this card is very strong and can. I think this is a really good Rakoha card.
Oh,
and potentially return of Rakoha. Especially because if you don't pick anything off, you got Rakoha to give you back MP as well.
Yeah, we didn't mention it, but Rakoha can definitely help this pop off, as well as what's the other damaging art in the game? Shadowblade. So you could do some weird stuff with Shadowblade in this, I guess.
I'm excited to use it with what do you call it? Breakaway of all things, because you don't have a way to draw a unit into your pocket except unless it is a spirit. You can have Blimp die and it'll put a spirit into your pocket. So if you can get this on the field, snap it out, play it again, or other way around, you just snap it in, it does the damage. Could be potentially pretty cool.
And that was something I didn't even realize it until someone on Discord mentioned it. Like, this is pretty decent for breakaway. And then I thought of you right away, where it was like, if you can get Faust to just loop with himself, right? Like you summon a Faust and pull a Faust back with breakaway, and then just keep doing it over and over again. That's pretty cool, actually.
That's pretty nasty. And the fact that Dongo mentioned Pearl can flip into it, so that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty nuts.
And you'd still get the effect because it's memory.
Yep. Yeah. So I feel like people are kind of sleeping on this right now. He's not like the most, flat out amazing card on paper. So a lot of people are just kind of like, whatever. Purple, whatever. But I feel like he justifies the cost. And the stats aren't amazing at 3/6. He doesn't do 4 like Nevin did, but I think that's okay. Because he's mostly being played for his engine effect and the damage on memory, of course.
He can run more than just one,
and you can play more than just one. I'm kind of on the fence on whether or not I would play 3 of them though, because he could get a little bricky, and you are trying to get memory before you can actually play him, which was the issue that Nevin had sometimes. Just kind of holding on until you get enough actions. But as a one of, I like the potential, and he does accomplish what purple wants to do always, which is stall, heal, and there's not a lot of ways to gain MP back in purple right now, so this is kind of cool.
Yeah, and I think getting MP back in purple is always very strong, especially for like the memory decks as well. Which is, I do like this guy a lot in Rakoha. I mean, even it's just like there's a lot of cool possibilities with him in Hero Arts, and I think that's what's really cool about him is he, there is a lot of theory value in him in different Hero Arts doing different things.
I guess that's part of it, right? Like if Rakoha does come back, like how is it going to be played? Like what are you going to do exactly to make it pop off? But this is really good Rakoha support. The problem is Rakoha is just in a weird spot right now. I think they do need a few more cards this expansion in order to justify it. And yeah, Shadow Blade would work with the Silex. I mentioned that earlier.
I think it's really smart they made it 6 costs, not 5 costs, because being able to loop it in other spirit decks would be pretty crazy. But as it stands, you'd have to put it in the graveyard first or discount it before it comes into your hand somehow.
Okay, 30 seconds. Where are we rating it?
Oh god.
4.
Yeah, 4 is pretty good for me.
I'm giving it a 4 for now. All right. Yeah, we got a reveal in like 20 seconds. So
is that the 20 seconds? Is that the most
pretty good
recent
timing.
card?
Yeah, this is the
It
last card that
is.
was revealed earlier this afternoon. So we made it just in time.
All right, so lightning round. Who's the biggest loser of these reveals so far?
Treasure.
It's green.
Probably green.
The answer's green.
Oh,
Probably
the
green.
color. Okay.
Let's
GP
refresh.
Spirit Coral. Lol, dude. Refresh.
It is up.
Oh my god, there it is.
We do have a card.
Dude, Neil Fisher.
Neil.
3 cost 3/3, looking pretty good. It's a Who-Man. Black, dude. When played, if friendly units have had the Ascension status 3 or more times this battle, place 1 random unit from your graveyard with an MP cost of 4 onto the field. I fucking love it, actually. I like it. There's a lot of Ascension support.
Okay. So he doesn't ascend himself. He's reviving a unit that costs 4 or less, so Alex could be included.
Holy shit, yeah.
Yeah. There's some potential here. Kind of hard to unravel. You do have to ascend 3 times, so not
So for
too
some decks,
difficult
it'll
if you
take about
can-
3 seconds.
Yeah. It definitely depends on the other ascensions this set.
I think it's giving a lot
saying
more. I think it's giving a lot more credibility to the idea that they're going to add a lot of Ascension support here.
They have to, yeah. Or else this won't see play if they don't add any more Ascension, I think. But the fact that he can bring stuff back like Akuma, Alex, stuff that can potentially give more value when they come back from the graveyard, like that's kind of good.
Bringing a Regenerator back, bringing Akuma back, yeah,
Yeah,
there's a
Regen
lot
coming
of
back is
fucking.
huge. You could
There's
bring
a lot
Gator
of-
back.
The
Bring back Lord
scumfuckery
Raptor.
technology, dude.
You could bring back Lord Raptor. Yeah, there's a lot of potential value here. It's kind of tough though because it's going to be difficult to find the space in black, and of course you have to make room for zombies always, and the foxes, and sometimes Roxy if you're doing evidence stuff. So I don't know where he would fit exactly. I don't know if you. I guess in Raging Demon he wouldn't be terrible because if he does bring back one of those Ascension cards like Akuma, that's another demon target. Of course, it's random where he'll end up, but you could set up a really cool demon that way. Yeah, I'm not against this card. I think it's cool.
I like it. It's a way to do like Ascension payoff like Seth, but without just destroy.
Yeah.
Definitely don't think you run 3 of them because that gets
Yes.
awkward. And luckily his stats aren't like terrible too for a 3 cost.
Yeah, this is actually close to like something of like a black 4 cost would have gotten in the past. So I'm kind of shocked that they did it on a 3 cost. And the stats are okay, 3/3. Not terrible.
He's also another human, so Mori can make his comeback.
More
Isn't he-
humans. I like the fact that it's 2 units for 3 MP. I will never say no to that.
Yeah, like it's just good value, and especially if you're bringing back, one of the legendaries or just something that's crazy good. He could of course just pull a 3 cost. On average, it's not a terrible idea though. Like even putting him in an evidence type deck, you could get poison back, which is kind of huge. And we already mentioned Gator, Regen, like really solid 4 costs that have been in the meta for a little while now. And this does have to
Holy
be on play,
shit.
not placement.
Neil can bring back Neil.
He could,
Neil.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, if he does bring himself back, the one that he brings back wouldn't resurrect another card.
Wouldn't do anything.
Yeah, would it chain that way? Unfortunately. Kind of cool though. If he brings back Dynamo, does Dynamo die? I think Dynamo would live because he's hitting the board first, and then Dynamo comes out after. But I could be wrong.
No, yeah, Dynamo would live because he's getting placed after.
Double Neil.
Yeah.
But if you had Dynamo on the board and you placed Neil, Dynamo would be double dead.
Yep.
I gotta
That is
unplug
true.
my phone from this thing. The crackly sound.
So, did you get the pull up?
No, it's too distracted. Neil.
I give him a 3.
Yeah, there's
Potential there, but it's hard to say.
too many threes on this card not to give him a 3. I hate being the guy who always does that, but
Well,
That's
you
it
know,
for
Nero had a
reveals,
5 on his
man.
MP cost. We definitely didn't give him a 5 or a 2 or a 9.
that's true. But yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a way to stall for 2 more hours now for the next reveal.
Oh man.
All right, let's talk about every card that Neil can pull out.
So
In unlimited too. He can pull out Panda for you Panda fucks.
you panda fuckers.
Yeah, I mean, Dangle
You can't pull out Tube Fox. Damn it, Pig fucked it up.
He
Yeah, you
banishes him to
Unless-
Kasuga.
unless Fox was sealed, then you're good. But he can bring back certain revenge units after they already gained revenge and came back.
Green
But
better get
I'm
some
not-
bangers in this set. I know.
I don't think I'm too upset if he summons a zombie from the graveyard.
You're getting MP back.
Yeah,
It's 2 blockers.
yeah, that's pretty good. Kasuga.
And also for your Ascension decks too. Just it could be good Ascension fodder that he's pulling out.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm really not against running this guy as like a one of trying him out in Demon because I think Raging Demon obviously is going to get a bit of a resurgence with all this Ascension support naturally. So we'll see. We'll see what
Yes.
happens.
You got some strong ass opinions about Kasuga, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, that's some D colon right there, dude.
Strong opinions.
How many win place cards does Black have? Not many. Fucking Neil. Like how I tried to Smurf thing, so I like had to reinstall the game, even though this is my old account, but it's still like, you currently own excess cards. Don't you want to get more souls?
Yes.
Just give me the souls. The waifu wars. Unit boys. Saying this card could be pretty poggers and keeping a deck kind of alive. I'd probably run 1 or 2 of these in Spirit Coral if I want to heat that shit back up.
Don't you already have a card like that in Spirits?
What do you mean?
The one in spirits gives them that dies after one hit effect though. This keeps
Yeah. This is full value, baby. That's hot as hell. It brings you back a drummer. Yeah, boy.
That's true.
But also, he's not based off black ascension only, so I'm gonna use him to bring back Mia's in my black green raging demon deck.
Yeah. Oh wait, no.
That's weird. Yeah, he could work in black green, unlike Alex. It's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You got 3 Tube Foxes, 3 Mias, and you're gonna be bringing Mia's back. It's gonna be delicious.
I'm just happy that he has that ascension criteria, because otherwise Dongo would put him in to bring back Kasuga over and over, and that'd be terrible.
Yay!
Yeah. Seems good though. Seems solid.
Let's see.
He's ready for
And-
Tender Lender to make a splash again. Well, I guess not again, but for the first time.
Under Ledger.
Fucking Bender Mender, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I guess with all the green reveals, that's not the worst sign for green. The worst sign for green is Raging Demon coming back in full force.
Yup. It's exciting.
Your body. No one has the right to touch you if you don't want them to. So what do?
And then red is out shielding green now, and then purple is just... Yeah, man. I really hope we have some banger green cards hiding back there. We're hanging on by a thread right now as it is.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
I don't know, man.
Other cards you think are gonna be in Island of Death? Island of Death.
The Island of Death. So obviously more Ascension. It looks like Memory is coming back, at least for purple. What else did we get? Explorers. Lots of Explorers. It's interesting because they're kind of revisiting a lot of specific, I guess identities with certain colors so far. I'm not sure what green got go. Oh, green got Decimate, right? So it's
Yeah, I mean, not to stay on this bitching train, but like, I don't know what's going on with that, because clearly, yeah, black's getting Ascension, cool. Red's getting Explorers, cool. Purple's getting some memory cards, cool. Why we got Nero and then that's it, and he sucks.
Growth smile.
Yeah, but he sucks.
True power support. It's clearly going to be good now.
Oh my god.
You already got double breaker support with Lyra, okay?
I kind of like went on a little bit of complaint about that, but it does annoy me that like, because you have some really good Ascension cards in black that are like, oh, they can be better with Raging Demon, but they're also just good Ascension. And then you have that with Explorers in red. It's like, yeah, you can use this to anybody, or you can just use them. But then when you get like the growth support for Nero, it's like, if you're not playing Nero, you do not ever look at this card because you just fucking can't use it.
I agree, but I don't know what to say. It's pretty rotten. But
Because I guarantee you, it's not only going to be Jill running that shield, Burton. Like,
oh yeah,
you just run that because it's just good.
It's just you saw the minute you saw Explore for Shield, you're like, okay. Instant 3 of yo, your boy, the spaghetti alligator, dude.
The thing is even if Decimate ends up being really good, this is where it's like Demon coming back is really scary because you can't play tall green when Demon's around.
Yeah.
As Ainsworth showed on his stream where he completely misplayed and then just still won because he could just Demon Titan.
Yeah. I saw a couple games with Aints trying Demon, and yeah, Demon's pretty solid right now. I think it has a good spot in the meta currently. It's definitely ranking up for some JP players, which is why he was trying it out. Yeah, I like it right now. I might start playing it a little bit myself. I have a little bit of a different build, but I think Demon is coming back for a couple reasons. It's just really strong when played correctly, and just has a very polarizing effect, and it's really hard to avoid it, I guess. Like that dude played Titan while Raging Demon was active. So like, I don't know, man. It didn't seem like that difficult of a decision to make, but I guess they just wanted to die.
Oh, I was talking about another game where actually he baited Ains into killing a cat, and then he got to play Titan. But then Titan was just pretty much not a factor until he got Demon again, and then he got to Demon it.
Yeah, yeah. Like the thing is, you can only avoid Demon for so long. Like eventually they'll get back up to it. So like you always have to keep that in mind. But yeah, I was thinking of a different game where like Ains had Demon active, and then the Feline was just like, oh, let me just throw out Titan right now and see what happens.
Oh yeah, you're right. I remember. Yeah, don't do that. Look, man, I like to complain about green, but that doesn't stop a lot of green players from just making really bad plays. I'm gonna tell you right now, it doesn't matter how good they make the color. You shouldn't be doing that.
Yeah, it's just obvious. Demon should not be 23. It's fine. But yeah, and any guesses on what the skin could be, and how can it not be Alex Wesker?
Not sure.
Maybe it's
gonna be the alligator. Yes.
Dude, the alligator better be the skin, dude. I want to play this thing.
It seems almost too obvious because Black hasn't gotten a EX skin yet, and you know it's really the only recognizable character in Black so far is Alex. I don't know what else they could do to change that.
Alligator for Feline, another green EX skin, dude.
Yup.
I
Like, would have been
want.
cool to have someone like Moira or Claire, but they just did red, so they're not going to do that.
I want Alex Wesker for Nerg, but then they don't change Nerg's voice lines.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. A new game rep. That would be what the pattern that they've been following. But then again,
Fighter from Command Mission. That'd be kind of cool.
it always seems to follow the theme of the entire expansion, so in that case it would be Resident Evil themed.
Yeah. But the thing is, with the last expansion, we all assumed that Ryu was going to be the skin, and then they just switched it up on us, and I was like, now we're doing Nina. So, like, I don't know if we end up with a situation like that, because, like, if they do, I don't know, like, Barry randomly, like, instead of Alex for whatever reason, like, Barry would obviously be in green. So I don't think that's going to happen. Like, I just can't see, like, a surprise, hero for Black other than, Alex in this situation. Maybe they just add Chainsaw Man as a skin.
It's gonna be the bracelet that everyone has. That's gonna be the skin.
The bracelet as the skin. Yeah, I'll buy that.
Huh.
Barry might come back. Oh, Barry's 100% coming back because he's in Revelations 2.
Goddamn legend Barry, dude.
He might get a legend. So not gonna rule it out. I think it's about time that Claire got a legendary at least. So
anyone play Mercenaries in Resident Evil 5, dude? Barry was a fucking beast.
Oh yeah.
That one melee hit where he just like fucking implodes someone's skull, dude. Fucking Jesus.
Yeah, Barry's always been a badass. Yeah. He definitely has some good one-liners in Revelations 2.
He's top tier, dude. You stagger him, you shoot him in the head, get him to stagger forward, and he's just like, beyond.
Just like that.
Oh, dude, I think he just like pulls out the magnum and just like hits him with the butt of it, and it's just like, boom, dead.
Boom. Nice.
Same game with Rebecca, where it's just like her version of that was like she pulls out like the little canister and lights it on fire, dude. Oh no! Makes a little makeshift flamethrower, dude. Yeah, the alligator with the mic, dude.
And the gator is basically doing pred.
It kind of is, dude. New pred.
Something like that. Yeah, it's like the same pose.
I have this.
I have
Oh, that's
this.
right. He also had the what do you call it? When they're on the ground, his little melee thing was just like pop him in the head. So damn good.
So
mean-
yeah, there's definitely some characters in Revelations 2 that we haven't seen yet. Yeah, hopefully Barry does get a legendary, and Claire as well. Kind of surprised they didn't do the same for Moira and Natalia, since they are the other main characters. They are getting epics at least, and they are very strong epics. So yeah, have to see what else they do if they dip into the other games much more. So I was gonna bring up like the lore, right, of these cards so far. Why the hell are Nero and Feline like captive on this island?
That's where the island where rotated sets go, and they're trying to get out.
The island of rotated sets.
Yeah.
Wait, I didn't see the bracelet on them. Did they both have
Yeah,
bracelets?
they're wearing them. Yeah, they're wearing them. Felines you can see on the treasure card, and then
Oh,
Nero's
really?
wearing it on his card. Or no, I don't think.
Ooh,
I don't
you
think
can't
actually
see
you
it.
can see it on the Nero card. You can see it on the login bonus art,
Oh, okay.
like the sneak peek art. Do you have that? It's in the Discord.
Actually, that shot on the secret art is probably them being captured to put their bracelets on.
Yeah. Well, they look like they're hiding or something, but
Wait, we haven't seen Blue. What? His thing is blue? What's blue mean?
It's supposed to be like green. It's just a little tinted
Oh.
differently.
yeah. Well, I don't know if they're gonna go all out with the story in this one, like they did with AVP, I guess. But it seems like they are trying to tell some sort of story through these cards with them being on the island. But I'm just curious if like there's gonna be anyone else on the island. Like, did they get a hold of like I don't know Ryu or something, or like what's going to happen with that? Feline's calm with the bracelet on because he found treasure. It's like, oh, this island's
Holy shit! A shitty card.
He's like, wow, I found another one of these in my pocket again. Dude, I win.
I
like, boy,
love
things are
shitty
pretty
cards.
dire. Yeah. At least I got some treasure.
What's
Oh man, I really do hope Green gets some better stuff
another
showing up.
filler
as-
art?
Oh yeah, you can see. To be found now would mean death. You can see the his little bracelet.
I don't know if I'd call this story filler of sorts because I don't know. I guess people want to see the main story and what happens with Ada and whoever she's working for. I guess that would be nice to find out.
She's working for the alligator. That's who that mysterious shadow was.
It all makes sense. Could be working for Alex. Potentially. Would be kind of weird though. I don't know if Alex has any correlation with the Land of Illusion. Whatever that may be.
The Island of Fear all along. If you rearrange all the letters.
There you go. Rearrange all the letters and remove some, and then add some. You know, turn them upside down. Yeah, there you go. Island of Fear.
There it is. It was there the whole time.
Ada
Oh,
works for the
no.
Deep Lord and Ghosts and Goblins. That'd be so sick.
That'd be pretty sick, actually.
Yeah, just because of the eyes, I guess, being a bit of a giveaway.
Um.
But yeah, I think that's it for reveals for now. We do have like another hour and a half until the next one. But we could talk about some other stuff happening in the world of Teppen. I guess for more information on this card set, there will be a special broadcast this Friday for both Japan and North America, correct?
Yes.
Do we have the news post with that information?
Let me grab it real quick.
No.
Yeah. I can grab the YouTube video. I bookmarked that for the Japanese broadcast. I don't know about the NA cast, but it will be at the usual place, Play TEPPEN Twitch, and I think YouTube as well. Let me grab headline video here. I'll share it in the podcast. You guys don't have it. And then I will also go to Twitch. 1 second. And then, boom. So be sure to bookmark that link, guys. Favorite it, like it, do whatever you need to do. That will be the headline. And of course, we are seeing some new cards already with this set, but it's going to be, I think it's going to be similar to what they did last month, or not last month, but the last reveal cycle with the Dragons of War, where they'll probably reveal a fair amount of legendaries and then potentially show off new mechanics if there are any. Because I think they did that last time, right, with Quest. They showed it off in a video, and then they also showed a bunch of legendaries.
Yep.
I can't remember which ones
Yeah.
exactly. I think Nina was one of them, and Mary, and so on. So yeah, go ahead and be sure to wake up early or late, wherever you may be, to check it out. It's going to be all Japanese, I'm sure, but there will be the North American correlation later in the afternoon, I imagine, with some translated slides and all that fun stuff. I'm sure they're going to give away like card packs and all sorts of goodies like they usually do. Just not sure how they're going to do it this time.
Dude, guess is Melinda Gloss. Nice.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
I didn't recognize the logo, but yeah, now that I actually read it, it says Melinda Games or Melinda Games or something like that. That's really cool.
Melon
Is
D
that-
games.
can we guess? Yeah, it's just Melinda this time. Okay.
Pretty sick.
So, yeah, that's good for Melinda. Really good player. I think Melinda made it to a WCS before, right? Like one or two before the monthly.
Dude, it says one person is waiting. That's me.
Better type some shit in the chat.
Say something.
Say something. And that'll be at like Friday morning, right? Like it's usually early, like 7 in the morning, maybe for us.
Yeah, it says 7 a.m. Eastern.
So, as usual, I'm pretty sure we will do a react stream while watching this, right?
React Andes, dude. And then, oh man, the 27th, and then WCS happens next weekend too.
Well, this is the exact same day as WCS. Yeah,
Yoicks.
it's going to be later that night as the top 32.
Fuck.
So it's gonna be a cool day. The same thing happened last reveal cycle where it was the Dragons of War headline and then WCS later that night. So it's always a fun day of TEPPEN when we get a big tournament and the headliner on the same day. So I understand if you won't be available for the headline Thursday if you're going to be busy practicing, but it would be cool to have everyone on the show, I think.
Oh, I'll be there.
Nice.
I'm gonna have you guys practice with me while we watch it.
All right. Fair enough. Yeah, and then by then we'll also know the lineups, of course, for WCS. Whenever they decide to reveal those, it should be public knowledge by then.
I sure
That's
hope
probably-
so. It's
Yeah, and then all the other details like who's rebroadcasting it for NA, which side of the brackets, and all that fun stuff. We'll get a bracket picture, and yeah, it's going to be a very, very busy day.
This weekend, man.
Yep.
Gonna be huge for TEPPEN. Oh, they're gonna have you guys gonna get a sneak peek double podcast this week. Holy crap.
Yeah, I guess on top of this show, we will be doing another show Friday, so get ready for that, guys. It's going to be fun.
It's going to
Waking
be
up
a
all
good old TEPPEN weekend for me.
Yep, you're
Good
gonna be up
old
all weekend because you're making it to top 8.
nocturnal.
You're gonna have no sleep in between top 32 and top 8 because it feels like it's gonna happen like instantly right after.
That'd be tight. Like I
You'll
said,
know.
see those hero arts.
You know the feeling when you get there to top 8. It's just you won't be able to sleep, and then you're just busy practicing, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess it's time to play. Classic stuff. Dango's the commentator
That'd be sick.
for what? Top 32 or top 8?
You could be like, I'm ticked off. I'm like, oh my god, he said the
He
thing.
wanted someone who doesn't know the card names. Talks about tits. What do you think the odds are that we'll see
Whoa,
Kasuga in this
dude.
tournament, Dango? Will we see some titties in this tournament?
Wait, the odds of seeing a Kasuga in this tournament?
Yeah,
Oh, absolutely none. No one plays that
Without-
unit.
without Dango in it, I don't know if anyone else will bring her. 100%. Wow. This man is confident. Believes in the power of the tits. You know every lineup? Dango has the inside knowledge, apparently. Yeah, he'd be perfect for commentary if he knows everyone's decks already.
Donga, what are the other people running? Tell me.
I'd be like, I've seen this before.
He knows JP players who messaged. Oh, asking for help. Wow. People were asking Dango from Japan for help. That's crazy. People wanted the Dango sauce. They're like, Dango, give me some broken dual color decks so I can exploit my opponents and just win in 12 seconds like you do. Just buff Kasuga. Easy clap.
Well, I'm in the process of downloading TEPPEN again to get this Smurf going.
You're doing the Smurf thing, right?
Yeah, hopefully I did it right this time. I got the the friend invitation and everything.
I'm sad the EXGP is over. I really wanted to go through every hero.
Yeah, so we can move on now to like the GP stuff because we are in like regular Grand Prix season as well. But we did just have a really good EXGP.
Oh,
Really good. It was
yeah?
really fun. I played so much dumb
many-
shit. I loved it.
How many heroes did you get through? That many, huh?
Thirsty, how many heroes did you play?
Sorry. How many did I play? I know I got up to Dante and said I'm not ending my night on Dante and skipped him.
Skipped him. Hooray!
What would you even play with Dante? Was it a double trigger?
I don't know. I skipped him.
Oh, you skipped him.
The way I was doing it too was I would roll a like that 3-sided die, whatever number it landed on. That was the hero art I was playing.
Oh.
So it's like I think I got Hadoken. I tried playing purple red Hadoken. That went terrible. I think I went 5-0. I'd played what was the dive attack? Machines dive attack. That went pretty terrible. I think I won like 2 games. I got charge shot. That sucked ass. It was charge shot. I think I won some more games than that though, because resonate units. What else was it? Oh, I got kicks with Chun. That went pretty well. Lots of heavy pierce. I did growth with kicks. That worked out nicely. Morgan, Temptation Morgan. I should have went 5-0 with Temptation Morgan, but then I ran into a fucking Plunder Blade that stole all my WinCon actions.
Oh no.
God damn it. But it was purple green Temptation. That one was actually fun because I made some comebacks that I know pissed people off. Like my opponents.
I don't know why Plunder Blade is so popular in that mode. I guess because you can just keep playing and you're gonna get your hero art a lot faster, I guess, and you just steal faster. But I never was a big fan of Plunder Blade in the 200% MP mode.
God, as we saw from that replay.
Yeah, that shit's annoying.
But and then I ended it with 0 Rakoha. which was my 5-0, which was
That's crazy.
pretty fun.
That's cool though. That does sound good. I didn't get to try that.
Out of all the V's that I played, I got 0 nightmares. It was very disappointing.
I played Rocket Spam, which did not work out, and I'm glad it didn't work out because that shit was very unimaginative. It was just like, here's me thinking like an asshole, and I made an asshole deck, and I'm glad it didn't work.
Well, maybe I just didn't try hard enough. I mean, for me, it was I experimented with a few things. The one day I got to try it out, I tried what was it? I did like some GDI stuff, but then I realized like it wasn't really that good because I just ended up with full boards and like full MP without any way to play it. I ended up trying. I think I played a green deck. I can't remember. No, I don't think I played green. I think I tried to play one of every color, but I think I didn't have time for green. I just ended up getting 5-0 with Uro though, because it was just easy. I think people made a lot of mistakes in this mode with running unnecessary cards and hero arts. Like I think the one big mistake was just playing Yawn in general, because like you don't need the extra MP. I don't know why you would do that, but you can play a similar like memory Yawn type list. Just use a different hero art.
Yeah, just
and then,
switch it to Hey Nico. It's better.
Yeah, like Hey Nico was probably the more logical one and performed a lot better, especially after getting Natural Cycle to get all this back. But for black, I saw a lot of people just putting in a bunch of false thrones, and yeah, that's just not necessary in this mode. For Uro, like you can just play out your units raw. Like
my favorite, most egregious was running Mastery of the Hado in Akuma still.
Yeah, Hado and Raging Demon made 0 sense because you just get like all this extra MP when you already have all this extra MP, and it's just overdoing it. There's no reason to do that. You're kind of just wasting a lot of potential there to run like more destroys and all this other stuff. Like you run a bunch of expensive destroys, expensive units, and be totally fine. So, yeah. And the other mistake that people made, I wanted to bring this up, was running burn decks. I ran into a Denjin deck who ran like every single face burn, and I still ended up winning with like 20 HP at the end of the game, and I didn't even use any predations. It also helped that I drew Fran early. I had Fran with Bolt Reavers. And they're like, well, that's the end of me. They just kind of took it like, yeah, they didn't quit. They just like took it to the face. But like, yeah, I think playing burn decks in that mode was a huge mistake because the 40 HP actually does make a difference.
Yeah, the format was teched against burn stuff, and I really felt that when I was trying to make a rocket fuckery deck.
Yeah, I saw that. I think you decked out in like almost every game, right?
Oh, yeah. Because I had chat decide what colors I pick, and it kept tying, and it was like red, purple, and I was like,
yeah,
I could just try my Rocket Quest Adventures deck. So I copied it over, and it was just like, yeah, this is gonna deck out pretty. As soon as I hit like confirm, I was like, oh shit, this is gonna deck out super fast.
Yeah, like you kept running out with like 2 minutes left, and it was yeah.
Yeah, there was no way I was gonna survive that one.
I think I did try to spare and ended up decking out against Uro, and it was really sad. But it came down to like the final minute, but they had more cards than me. Like I think I could have made the spare work if I teched it better, but I didn't feel like doing that. But yeah, that was the EXGP with the special MP ramp. Going into this final EXGP of the month, it is pretty special as well. Pretty unique effect. Pretty much all color combinations are allowed with your deck, and you will not get penalized for adding extra colors. So I think you can run a quad color deck and still have a max of 10 MP. If I
You
understand
indeed can. Earth already posted up a deck that they're making for that
Okay.
mode. And it is, you should pull it up. It's fucking degenerate. Holy shit.
I didn't actually see that yet.
You want
Curious.
to talk about shittery going on. It's
Do you have
beautiful.
the tweet?
I'll find it, yeah. Got all 4 colors in it too.
It has to. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Huh.
Hey,
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
brother.
Wait. This is wait. Good lord. What is happening here?
I don't know how I feel about that many Explorer activators with 1 Explore unit though, but that's
This is
If you hate your life.
I think this is Oh, this is Ashura.
Yeah.
well, I mean, yeah, if you're gonna go, yeah, if you're gonna be that
I think it's
shitty.
Ashura. I
like-
can just tell by the arm. I'm pretty sure that's Akuma.
I can tell by the last kanji in there. I can recognize it as Ku.
Yeah, I can't read that. Pretty sure it's Ashura. So that is very funny.
Ashura, yeah, dude, good double veil. Dude, the fucking god car.
Yeah,
A
I can
big
definitely see the
quad.
potential on this. It's interesting he's not doing Devil Trigger though.
I mean, with that many
Sure,
shields,
you
who needs a Devil
really-
Trigger?
No, I'm saying the Devil Trigger action.
Oh, that only works on Jury though.
Oh, it's only on purple.
Oh, and Cove. Yeah, only purple.
Never mind that. I always forget that. Yeah, that makes sense then. But no other flight besides Bolt Reapers. I guess that's not an issue. He doesn't even have a third Bushin. That's funny. So just mulligan for Jury and win the game?
Seems to be the hope.
Is that how it works?
Seems like it. Get jury win
No
game.
Cammy
Okay.
either.
Yeah, I don't know about no Cammy. That's silly.
I think Cammy would have been fine in here. Especially with all those
Put in
actions.
natural cycle. Fuck it. Get all those Jury explorers.
You could cycle and get all those engines back, right?
God.
That'd be
Quad
pretty
color
funny.
Uro.
Quad Uro, yeah, that's the one deck I expect to see, honestly. Like it's gonna be a lot of Uro fuckery. Probably with V.
Do you want to do
B
a big,
with Orochi.
want to do a big
Yeah.
prediction for the skin pack on the Smurf?
Oh, for what you're gonna pull on your Smurf?
Big prediction, boys. I got it right here.
Gonna be Dante again.
Uh
Yeah, one of 16 hero skins. Holy shit, get in the car.
I'm gonna say Nero.
We'll do.
I actually don't know if he's in the pack.
Is they have
It's
everything
everything,
in
right?
here.
Okay. Either maybe Amy.
I'm gonna say Akuma.
I'll do the one I did for last time. It was just feline or no feline.
I'm gonna do a guess per color. If it's red, I'm gonna say it's Ryu. If it's green, it's gonna be X. If it's purple, it's gonna be Dante. If it's black, it's gonna be Akuma. I think those are all your most hated possible choices.
Prediction is up, dude. I know it's like, but it's so weighted against it. That's the point.
That's the point.
That's how you make points. It's not just, oh, I made my thing back. New account? Yep. I want to do the campaign because you don't. One of those campaigns where you get free packs ends at the end of August, and you can keep doing the Smurf stuff to earn your 6,000 jewels until at the end of September, I think.
I should do that on my Smurf. Should finish that up.
Yes.
I saw something ends at the end of August, and I was like, well, guess I better get my ass going.
I remember I gifted my Smurf the ultimate weapon deck, and I was like, this is taking way too fucking long to fight these bots. So I switched like 3 cards, made it antibody, and my thing still is sitting at like a 50 win streak.
Damn.
What, dude? Why is people putting money on Feline? It's a 1 in 16. Someone's looking to earn something. I guess you could put points against it.
Put
Take
so
those
many
points
points
away.
on Feline. What the fuck?
I mean, I can't choose one. Look at all these. Look at all these new.
Like 16 of them.
1 in 16. Someone was like, "Yeah, brother." That's what happens to me. I like people do predictions in their channel, and I have 100,000, and it'll be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna put in like a little bit," and people are like, "I'm gonna put in 10 points."
Yeah, now I want to
Whoa.
change my points to be not Feline. What the fuck? Oh, okay, never mind.
Holy
A lot of
shit!
people
Who
there.
went and put like 1 billion in, dude?
Damn.
All right, you better pull Feline. I need to get paid.
I need
Do it.
to give paid open packs. Certainly not me, dude. Went in. All right. Oh my god. I'm scared.
Can't believe it.
I can't believe it.
Tremor luck.
How
Nah.
lucky.
The answer is out there somewhere.
Reset.
I called it though. God damn it.
Reset.
It's
Wow.
basically Feline but bad, so I think
Wow.
you should give the points to Feline.
That's sad.
Not Feline, dude.
That's sad. I think this account is blessed. Personally,
I think this
think
account
you should
fucking
stick with this.
sucks.
You know, use nothing but X. Start a real grind with this account, and you know the hard effort will pay off.
You could still become the first X god.
The first X god, dude. So claim all. Pick up my crap. That means I can get the. This is the shop. The purchase season pass. Pog.
That is Pog.
Get some stuff going. 18 presents. Ooh, give me that skin. We gotta open the Dragons of War packs first, just so I can see if I get a fucking secret.
Sure. If you get Gar, you have to keep it. But yeah, there is actually another GP going on. I think we're in the second round now of the regular Grand Prix, which is just standard, very straightforward. Are we all in the A group?
Yep.
I am.
Nice.
Even me. Any airs?
I am as well. What are we playing?
Bringer?
Did I play? I think I played Green Quest.
So
we got a
standard ladder
Momo,
stuff.
dude.
Yeah. So be sure to keep participating in that, guys. There's going to be, golden packs, I think, in the final round once you make it there.
No secrets. Frowners.
Skyridge is mentioning that there is a new survey. What is this survey about? Does anyone know? Is it
Do
a
not
new music
check.
survey or is it something different?
Crossover
Teppen
franchises.
survey.
Hmm.
What Capcom characters or Capcom series would you like to see in Teppen?
Oh.
Oh.
Nice. Yeah, we should have filled that out. There should give away like a pack or something if you finish it.
You get a pack?
I think so.
Ooh.
I want Reboot Dante. That way now Dante won't be the worst Dante in the game.
Yeah, I guess that counts. Assure's Wrath. Yeah, that's a good game. Mega Man Soccer. Yup.
Mega Man Soccer, dude.
Finally time.
Oh, I got V.
V. Maybe they should do more Resident Evil crossovers.
Oh yeah, not enough.
They don't do enough.
Dude, 2 secrets? This game's rigged.
You could do Resident Evil Survive.
We survivors, yeah.
Joe. V Joe.
Joe
Oh,
is in
Beautiful Joe's pretty good.
Joe and Mac, dude. Okay, Joe and
Actually,
Mac, cool.
I'm changing
Joe and Mac
my
would be
answer.
nice. I'm down.
Captain Commando.
Ooh, what the
Captain
hell?
Commando.
Yo, I'm sorry, this was fucking 10 packs. I got 4 legends and a secret. Holy shit, dude.
Pretty good.
I mean, after they gave you X, they felt bad for you. They're like, oh shit.
They're
hold
like,
on.
here, have some
we,
bullshit.
we gotta keep this new player. What the fuck? I didn't realize that this was like the ending pack. I thought like that was just a normal pool. You just got 5 legends.
No, I just hit skip
pretty
and it was
good.
like, here's your haul. Xeno'jiva, sick. No, don't. This is a card.
Nice.
Ace versus the people. This is when I get Mia.
Ace versus the people.
The peephole, dude. Oh, it gave me a green legend. Cool. Stinkers, dude. Secret. No, I guess it has given me all green stuff.
Can't complain about that.
Making it work. 1 legend. Blood Destiny, thank you, game. Using none of those. I love how they gave you FDR even though you can get them. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate.
I mean, there's multiple ways to get them now.
Not too
Just
flexible.
wait for that EXGP where they remove legendary restrictions and you just play 5 FDRs.
Ooh, that was a 10 pack with nothing, dude. They're just like, here's your shit. Get out.
That'd be kind of interesting if you could play dupe legendaries.
People will get pissed. But
I mean, if it's a
rate.
EXGP, it's fine.
It's just for like a special mode, yeah, for XGP.
I could play 3 Hope for the Futures. Holy shit.
Waka, no.
I play my secret and normal Leon. Yeah, 3
Oh my
Leons
God.
like 3%, exactly.
Oh, give me a Colonel. Garbo.
Yeah, but 3 Leon sucks against 3 Orochis.
True.
Westboard, open packs. I did.
Or 3 friends.
Oh god. Tackle these quests and challenge.
Oh, so you're actually gonna keep this account?
Keep it? I mean, I'm gonna do the thingies. The whatever the criteria is for getting the 6,000 jewels.
Oh, for the friend request thing. Or friend recommends. Preferred. Yeah, that's the word.
Take the
Why, we
challenge
can't
button
stack?
and
Oh,
take a
you
look
can't,
at the dude. Take the challenge button. What the hell does that mean? Beginner's guide page, dude. Challenge.
Yeah, if you use the second virus at near the end of the first virus, it wouldn't matter. Like you just die, regardless. Right. I think that's how it works.
Clear 1 mission. Oh, those are hard. Oh wait, 5 action cards get 120. That's Pog. You take the challenge button like you take the highway.
you did a trans on virus, it just doesn't work. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured.
They're like, here, loser, you can't do this because you must be D.
Oh, the survey asks you how you feel about TEPPEN balance. Nice.
I like
It's
it.
okay.
Pretty good right now.
It's pretty good. It's just like just fix girl dungeon. They're like, what?
Yeah, I know some people have mixed opinions as always, and I mean it's not really. It's difficult because I know some people were complaining about action spam for certain decks and just not being able to play against other decks, and I don't know. I feel like that's just how the game's always been. It just hasn't been more apparent until you play something like an unlimited mode with the points match. It starts to show itself a little bit because all these classic problems are coming back.
Guess I don't need to pull my punches.
It's improving, better for sure. Yeah, I think we've told you guys about this in the past, the chat, about how they feel about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
It'll be interesting to see what happens. Like, I think we can. There's another topic I wanted to go over, which was the rotation. We kind of have been bringing it up every now and then with the expansion reveal reviews. But we can go a little bit more detail about how Adventures of the Tiny Hero is going away with rotation next month. And yeah, I feel like there's a few problem cards in that set that have been kind of plaguing the meta for a while now that are finally gone. Trump card definitely being the big one. I know people are excited to see Shard going away. There's a few actually, but I was kind of going through the cards the other day and kind of seeing like what would really affect each color. And it's kind of interesting to see that purple really isn't losing much outside of like Nevin and I guess Cove for that lock synergy. But outside of those two cards, it's like not really much for purple because they had the chess set, which hasn't seen play in like forever, and like a couple monster cards. Like you could argue that Namiel was a good card, but just really didn't see much play after a certain amount of time, unfortunately. Yeah, and like Dango's saying, I think green got affected the most. They lose a lot of strategies with this rotation, which makes sense because it was a largely green expansion with the introduction of Feline and everything. But losing legendary Feline, stuff like Shara, Bombast is a huge one.
Trinity is massive.
Yeah,
Trinity.
That's a win con right there in itself. Yeah, I feel like green definitely needs a little bit more support going forward to make up for a lot of these.
We get Secret Treasure Hunter and Nero.
Yeah,
Hooray!
Whatever the fuck Decimate is.
Yeah, it could be good, but yeah, and yeah, red losing trump card is a pretty big deal. But outside of that, they're actually not losing too much. I guess Ragi was around forever and was always meta in some form, so it's going to be sad to see Ragi go away. But it had a really good run. And then Black's kind of weird because they had like stuff like Marudamunto, but then the other Black monsters didn't really see a lot of play. Like they had some cool synergy, and then Zamtrios would show up every now and then because it was pretty solid, but just never really became like super meta. What else was there? I'm kind of just going off of memory right now, not looking at the entire set. But I mean, Black Crowns, of course. Black Crowns Massacre came and went pretty quickly before rotation had a chance. But yeah, I feel like this will be, I think a realization for a lot of people going forward. Like once the rotation does happen, it's going to be like, oh, like I can't win the game with just Shara anymore. Like what do I do now? Or like, oh, I can't, trump card to come back and win the game if I was falling behind. Like, what am I gonna do?
Oh shit, Black Mill was ATH? Wow.
Yeah, Tiny Hero had a lot of mill condition cards. Like we mentioned Executioner earlier in the cast, but also Verdugo, a card that never saw much play, got buffed, and then still didn't see much play. I feel like he might have been one of the more tragic legendaries for Black. He just, outside of, like, of course, stuff like Vile. But I feel like Verdugo never really got a fair shake in the grand scheme of things. Like he always theoretically should have been really good, but he just never got there. I actually ran to a mill Uro deck in the EXGP as well, which made 0 sense to me.
It's gonna take too long to get through my deck, so.
Yeah, it was kind of weird. And what was another good purple card? Oh, purple did have Viper, Resonating Viper for a short while before the nerf. So there were actually some cards in Tiny Hero that actually had to get balanced before rotation. I know Dango is very familiar with Viper, as well as some of us might be. Executioner is better than Verdugo. Yeah, for sure. Executioner was weird though because it was limited. Destroy was limited, and yeah, it was depending on how many cards you had left. Then of course there was Death's Executioner, which gave Revenge, and also milled cards. But I feel like mill for Black never really reached a decent level either. I think the closest it got was when Iowa made that Dark Destruction mill deck, which was really fun to watch. Actually, I was hoping Iowa would be on this episode because I wanted to bring that up with him here. But I think his deck was really close to like being super meta for a short while. But unfortunately, mill for Black never really had a fair chance once everyone else started to figure out the meta. Rip the Queen Viper, yeah.
Oh shit! In the survey, there's a thing. It's like, what events have you participated with? And then there's one for Gung Ho America sponsored community tournament. That's us.
Ooh.
Oh wow, they mentioned community tournaments.
Fog, actually.
Yeah.
That's cool. Nice. So be sure to mention that, guys.
Yeah, be like, give them more money, support that shit.
Yeah. That's really cool.
They got Cody in this deck. This deck has everything.
But yeah,
With one
I
of
was
these.
gonna say, like, which card from Tiny Hero? I guess which card are you guys excited to see leave with Tiny Hero, and which card are you going to miss if you're going to pick only one of each?
I can go. I'm very happy to see Trump card leave. Fuck that card.
yeah.
I hate it. For me, the one that I'm gonna be sad about leaving. I guess I have like different answers. In terms of not big dick card, I'm gonna miss Legend Feline, just because I always liked that card and the way it was used. But in terms of big dick card, and the one that's gonna hurt the most is Trinity leaving. But personal favorite, I'm gonna miss Hyanard.
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
No, he never got a chance.
burn to the ground.
Burn
Yeah,
to the ground.
the whole red machine archetype was always fun to mess with, but it never really, never really reached that level. Yeah, Legend Chris is a good pick, some dude. For sure. I liked Karen a lot. I thought she was really cool.
Fucking Rush Rotor, dude.
Yeah, the whole that's the other thing. Like the whole green machine archetype was kind of relying on a lot of Tiny Hero cards.
Yeah, green is losing a lot of archetypes.
Yeah,
Which is why it's really hurting that these cards we're seeing are not looking good. Because I mean, we have to. There also really needs to be some hero art buffs too, right? Like, because with
Mhm.
machines gone, that means Kakosho is not really doing shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, green's looking kind of in a rough spot right now. I mean, that could
It's not
change, but it
evidence.
is not looking good.
You have evidence.
Ev-
You have
Evidence sucks.
I'm just getting
Yeah.
Evidence grade sucks.
hands
If
on
they
my
give
face.
green the solid evidence gatherer, could turn the whole thing around, but
Right.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, but
tough.
that's just not gonna happen. It seems like they're probably like these last two sets definitely seem like one-off mechanics, which is fine. You know, this is kind of like part of the reason. Personally, I kind of wanted them to calm down on new heroes, especially attaching them to mechanics, because once you do that, then you're kind of forced
Mhm.
to constantly support that mechanic, whereas you don't need to do that if it's kind of one-offs, right? They don't need to keep supporting
Yeah.
evidence or quests, and it's probably good that they keep it as one set too, so it doesn't kind of like linger around.
Yeah.
And even though we still got quest screens is actually still going to be hurting with Trinity gone.
Mhm. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Hero's Charge is still good, but like that's like your one shot to win against Black, and if they have shared memories, you're kind of fucked, right? Like at least now, if they get that off, you still can build again to a Trinity as a win con. But yeah, it's looking rough.
So like on that same subject, I'm happy that Char is going away. But I think Trump Car was the one I was looking forward to the most, along with everyone else. But probably the other one that goes to my mind right away would be Shara. And then for the one I'm gonna miss, I'm kind of gonna go a little bit off the cuff here. I was going to say Ragi, but thinking about it more, I'm kind of gonna miss Rook. I really loved the chess set in purple, and while it never really was amazing, it just felt really fun to play, and I thought the Rook was a really cool card.
You're not in my database.
Yep, it's a good one.
You're not in my dad base.
I mean, I also know that they're gonna kind of keep it going, but just overall too, ATH was still one of my favorite sets outside of, you know, I'm the green guy, so you know, and that was a big green set, and
Yeah.
it was really good for them. But also just making Nero and Feline bros was like the coolest thing that that this
Yeah,
game
it
has
was a
done
really
for
good
me.
theme in the artwork.
And having all the flavor text made from the cat's perspective too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were just chilling and seeing what was out there.
Also, no good Monson. I don't think that card's a good replacement for Trinity. I mean, we'll probably have to run Lemon
Which
Party,
one?
but I still don't think it's that great. Lemon Party.
Oh,
Throw down your weapons and surrender.
Throw down your papegas and surrender.
I mean, it'll still be good against red, but that's about it. If they're not playing GDI and banish everything.
yeah.
Just banish everything and all your problems go away.
Systems fully charged.
Easy.
Oh, he heart tunked the wrong one, dude. What are you doing? What are you, dumb?
Chess deck was the first deck I played after getting back into TEPPEN. Oh,
After
that's
the
cool.
HBM disaster. Oh, man.
Yeah, chess was just super cool. There was a lot of nice synergy there. Just unfortunately couldn't keep up.
I'm
But I
gonna
had
do
fun
it.
with my technical head.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
You gotta do it.
Got him, dude. With Oni, dude. They're just like, here, beat up this X player.
I would just be happy if Green got some legendaries a set that you don't have to jump through a whole bunch of hoops to make decent in this.
Hmm.
But that's just me.
Ooh, they're gonna teach us about Fade. They're like, yeah. Press button. Kill unit.
Oh no.
Whoops, why'd I do this? What have I done?
Surrender now.
Anyways, how's everybody doing?
Chilling.
The cat awkward waiting for what do you call it?
50 minutes till the reveal, guys.
Yeah, 50 minutes. I mean, I was
We'll-
gonna do a stream
we'll
of
get
this
there.
anyway, so
Yeah. That's cool. So we talked about rotation. We talked about the GPs. We could talk a little bit about the WCS. We already mentioned it a little bit, happening this Friday, but it's kind of hard to talk about it if we don't know the decks. Kind of have an idea of
Soon.
the bracket, but yeah, soon.
soon TM.
I know 3 of the decks at WCS,
True.
but I'm not telling.
Probably best not to tell. I mean, you could, but you know. But yeah, it's going to be an exciting tournament to watch. I'll try to stay up for it as long as I can. But yeah, I feel like it's always a good time at the end of the month, and then next month rolls around, and then we got to get ready for the next qualifier, which will happen like I think 3 or 4 days into the expansion. So yeah.
Those are always the crazy ones.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not like 2 days, but just still not enough time to prepare and figure out what's good enough sometimes. It might just be a guess. I mean, something tells me there's going to be a lot of Jill. Outside of that, I don't know what else would have potential. I guess Spire to counter red a little bit. I think Quest will still be okay for green going in. I don't know what black will do. I guess Demon. Yeah, maybe I'll try to play Demon.
I
Purple,
don't know.
maybe lock for purple.
I want to stick with green, but if Demon's popping back up and Lock is
Yeah.
going to be popping off too, those are
Probably.
some really rough matchups. And even though green is pretty, it's obviously favored against red. Red can still, Goddess is still around, and I think that's the bigger problem for green than Trump.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see what red does to adjust when they don't have trump card anymore. Because I feel like they can't play as risky as they used to without a trump to bail them out anymore. But we'll see.
Make Chris a Persona live on stream, dude.
Why?
Why?
That's not a question, by the way.
Dude, what would Chris be?
I'm confused.
What animal would you be, Chris?
What creature would I be?
Creature, dude.
You can make me a gator. I don't give a shit.
Let's see. Have to be something that makes
Okay, how
Chris a
does
Persona
that-
live on stream.
Phrase it. I have a question.
Our fists will do the talking.
You're a gator. Do you know what devastate means, dude?
I'm more interested in what decimate means.
Devastator gator, dude.
Yep.
Yo, this deck is ass. We're gonna put Legend Chris in here, but no humans. Hee hee.
Hee.
Snake, something with scales, dude. Predations.
Why am I a snake? Did I miss something?
I forget who it was that suggested that when we were talking about cosplay, what animal he would be. It was like
Thunder.
someone said a seal, and I was like, yo, that's kind of cool though.
Seal pod.
It's kind of seal bug.
Okay.
Yo, look at this deck though. Look at this fucking deck.
Fred. Yeah, I can see that.
Something cool. Oh my god, it didn't even buff Chris. Stupid card.
Uh-oh.
Oh, could have saved. Got him. Got him every time.
Every time.
Hmm. Snakes are awesome. You don't need to be. Don't need to be fuzzy or anything. Nothing weird. Hmm. He's a passionate dude. Can have some loud outbursts. Kind of animal. Stop. We're at the workshop. This. I'm gonna take this down to the. Take it down to
Like a
forensics.
husky, like a husky
Okay.
dog.
Something that howls. That could be good.
I'm pretty sure I heard husky like fucking flight. I've heard them yell that before.
Oh. Husky, eh?
Husky, eh?
Prove to me what you're made of.
Don't count me out yet.
Don't count me out yet. Or so they say. Why you suck so much, Sakura? Stop it. Get him. Get him. Watch this play. Watch this sick play. Oh wait, not gonna work anymore.
Oh, wait. That wasn't sick at all.
That was...
I wonder if these
was
bots are like,
bad.
but I'm at 15 AP. Why can't I yawn?
That's a good question.
Stop. Dolphins are dicks. Degenerate animal. I want to be that.
Now you know what real kung fu looks like.
Killer whales, dude. That's the power play. Make yourself a powerful animal.
Yeah.
As fickle people, I mean, the easy answer is cat, but you know, also not really thinking too hard if you're just gonna say cat.
I think just cat for everyone. Everyone should just be cat.
Just be cat. Dolphin, orca, you can't do. I guess you can. there's no nothing in the rules that says you can't be two animals at once.
True.
Oh shit, Val, let me gift you change form wasp so you can play with that deck. That could be your one gift deck.
Oh yeah, do that.
Oh, I forgot we can actually gift decks to you.
Just
Probably
one.
makes it easier.
Now you know what real kung fu looks
Now you know what honeying an iris looks like.
Oh, honey.
like. My spirit burns.
Dude, but his spirit burns though. To better yawn that. Better yawn the young lady. Oh, shielded up. Shield the wrong thing. Yep. Actually, it's not bad. Oh, look at that. The bot with the last second yawn.
Damn. You should just uninstall now. It's over.
Yeah, I'm done, dude. I don't know how to beat that.
True.
Giving me a bad
Like that.
actor just thinking about it. It's actually kind of Monka-esque, dude. I don't know what to do.
Kill it.
Just do this. Oh, we got Rashid in this deck. You got the same deck that you have fucking this Ken in here. You have fucking.
Yeah, why is Rashid popping up in this? Man, look at all these shitty cards. Also Rashid.
Oh,
Also, here you go. Yo, it's actually this is kind of dangerous. Look at that. I had nothing to stop
Easy.
basic Chun. It was like, just die, please. Want you to save your hero art for that shit? Honeying Iris, eh? Oh my goodness. Let's see, let's get some
jeez.
other tunes in here. Sounds like a regular me stream, my stream. Flight plus big attack equals big damage. But a registered hero art has not been learned yet. Oh, use. I have to unlock it? That's weird.
The survey's long though.
Dude, what animal hates flight? That should be what Chris is.
What animal hates flight?
Penguin.
I was gonna say penguin. Yeah, penguin sounds about right.
It's kind of cool though. Penguins are cool.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Confirmed. Skyridge can shows approval or disapproval. Oh yeah, what do you need from me? Just friend code, my Nintendo friend code?
Just need the ID, right?
Yes. Oh wait, do you actually want that deck?
Sure, I'll do it.
Gross.
Yeah,
And we should change the
gross.
topic
It
to,
better fucking work.
We're gonna change the topic to, I guess, just reveal waiting room. I guess. I don't know.
Waiting room.
That's basically what
Check
we're doing
your
right now.
ID, dude. Well, Skyridge,
It's
we
a long
determined
ass
that
survey. Holy shit.
we determined that Chris is best suited as a penguin, and you can approve of that or disapprove.
Yeah.
Yes, I do suppose that is quite poggers.
Dude, we do have the floofty name, dude. In there, double cyclone. That'll be our icon. Yes. I don't even know what a furry is, dude. Gaslighting. Jesus.
Oh.
Speaking of suddenly becoming a different person, why did Pygmalion have a second account? What are you doing?
Because he lost his first one. That's why he has a third one now.
Yeah, that's
Which
his third
account?
one, right?
Yep.
Well, it has a 3 in it, but
But he also talked in chat with his old account. So why does he have so many accounts?
He
he
found
got
it.
his password
He
twice.
remembered his password.
And there's just no way to get it back.
All right, I sent a friend request.
Sick. Friends. Oh my god, I've been playing this game for like 5 minutes and someone wants to be my friend.
It's just that easy. I should probably take the basics out at least, right?
Yeah, dude. Don't send me any basics.
All right, what do you want in place of 2 effluviums and murderous spikes?
Ooh, what are potential substitutes for Wasp, or is Wasp integral to the plot? Trying to think of what cards
like Wasp.
Okay. Trying to think of what cards to cut from that deck, or what potential cards. Okay, I can see it now. Yo, all these flyboys.
That's the point.
It's not even a legendary cap. I can use more legendaries.
Sure. I mean, you can also just like cards you want and then take them out and then put in other stuff just so you have them for later.
Let me
Put
see how
them in
much of
your
this deck I
pocket, save 'em for
can
later.
assemble. Oh, Jesus. Can't make
Hey,
it.
you might even already have like 20 wasps.
Guess sibling. Oh, I got
Oh,
sibling
Rusty Wasp?
memories. Disarms. Oh, I got 2 disarm. Oh, I got 1 disarm.
I forgot you have to like actually level up your heroes if you want to use their other arts.
It's tough out here.
That's not beginner friendly at all.
You mean I gotta play the game?
You gotta play the game. You gotta unlock everything.
I don't have any shields. That's not cool, brother.
You can't just pay to unlock all the arts? What kind of game is this?
$8. All right, you can have a hero. We're gonna have a new hero every 2 weeks. Yeah, I
guess that would be awkward, right? If you gifted someone a deck with one of the later arts and they couldn't really use it until then.
I nope the fuck out of Pokemon Unite, dude. Just like new heroes every 2 seconds. They're like, you're never gonna catch up with us.
Oh, you already have some lost, so I can take some of those out.
Yeah, I'll just assemble the deck here and then. Like, you don't even know what a shield is, dude.
Let me take out a disarm. Take out the basic boys.
High attitude attack. Two effluviums.
Loving it.
Already
Shield,
have
yeah.
Sick.
Yeah, red has a shield too, yeah. Exactly that.
If it ends up being the green shield, I'm gonna laugh
That'd be
my
so
ass off.
dumb.
I mean, I'm gonna
That'd be
hate
really
it,
dumb.
but I'd laugh my ass off when I saw it. Be like, yep.
It just doesn't make any sense to do it that way.
No, boo.
I mean, that card doesn't make any sense either way.
It's true.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one spy copter. Damn, I'm good. Eregion. Well, that doesn't help. Ooh, we got 2 Eregions already. Damn. Game's playing itself. Dreadful business. Look at the game's like, stop, you don't have those cards. Yay, I'm gonna call it yay.
Eh.
Or should I play it with X? I'll play it with Gaia armor, dude.
Gross.
Gross, dude.
Gross.
Re-rolling my Smurf because I want a usable skin. Yeah, it's a little bit hard out here. You can add liquor and not play ranked like I'm supposed to. Bat loves himself some liquors, dude.
True. Remember,
Not
man,
even,
we were all
not
about
even
that
old
card.
enough to buy liquor.
We were all about the liquor.
Ranked? Yeah, I gotta get 1,700 points. Let me find the criteria for that while you're assembling the deck. I mean, making substitutes. Do it. Feel my pain.
Hey, you got crow. So you need 2 crows. All right. So that's like 3, 4,
Be
5,
sure to
6.
qualify for WCS. I still only
That's
have
10
one
cards.
device.
What do you want? What do you want those
Ooh.
10 cards to be?
All legends. I guess I should go under green and see what cards I might want to use under X.
Gross.
I know. I mean, I'm just trying to use the skin. Feel the pain.
Oh yeah, I was
It's
supposed to
gonna
play in
stink.
that event to get the jewels. Fuck.
What event?
Quals.
I just need to play in it. Oh god, it means I need to swap the accounts during that? That's
To get
fucking
the jewels?
stupid.
Well, I mean, it's gonna be over, right? By the time the next one is. Like, I think it was just the beginning of this month was the only time to play in it.
I'm confused.
If the friend that you're invited, they participated in quals, that
Oh,
gets
really?
you more jewels. Yeah.
That's a friend refer thing?
Yeah.
I think you
Interesting.
can start the campaign anytime between now and August 31st, but the campaign itself goes until
Huh.
October or something.
Oh, well then that's fine.
Yeah. I just knew I had to start. One of the aspects of the campaign are like I wouldn't get as many packs if I didn't start before August ended or something. So I was like, let me just do that. 7 Soaring Spirits looks pretty good.
I love using that on Nurg.
I mean, I'm trying to build for
No,
X.
I know it's for the X. I know. Just
fucking giving me mad shit, dude.
That's because you're trying to play X.
Yo, dude, you could do the Beast Tamer deck.
Yo.
I do have that deck.
Got a colossal deck about. Dude, I already got 3 Bunyan, dude. Done. Guess you could throw some Pekos in there. I mean, what does that Beast Tamer deck even look like? Give me Trinity. It's about to cycle out. Gone in a week, dude. 7 rotates soon.
PCS this month. I needed to take a break, especially with getting ready for other stuff and just trying to live better habits right now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been like waking my ass every morning to walk like 5 miles every morning, which isn't a lot for some people, but for how inactive I've been the past year and a half, it's been a bitch. And I also learned why the area next to us is called Highland Park, because it's so many goddamn uphills around our area.
Yeah, where's that deck list with the Beast Tamer and everything?
The Beast Tamer?
I have my version of it. I don't know Dame's version of it, though. Also beyond.
Oh, I found it. At least I found Dame's version. Oh, disgusting. Just kidding now. Block is basic though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, the Beast Tamer boys. They'll never see it coming, dude. Like, who the hell is that?
Who in the hell?
It's a 3-cost unit. Yo, give me 2 Utsuno Miya Hero Tsuna, dude.
Who to what?
Who to what? Can you spell that one?
I mean, do you want him or like more expensive stuff? Because you can craft him pretty easily.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 50. You got orcas, you got, I guess, curious cat feline. Titan.
Done. Titan.
AAX.
My favorite beast unit.
He has Titan in there. I don't know what to say.
This doesn't sound like a beast deck at all. Did you say AAX?
Yeah.
Does he run any beasts in this?
Yeah, but all the beasts he runs are like commons, like Rocky, the MP boost feline, Blanca, Orca. Actually, I really can't tell the difference between rare and common.
Rare's got the little shine on it. Common does not.
Yeah, but on the deck list, like picture, it's kind of hard to tell.
Oh yeah. Yeah, rare has like a bit of a harder edge on it.
Okay, I made it the full fucking screen, so now I can see it.
AAX.
Orca is common, Blank is common, Rocky is uncommon or rare, whatever. I guess you could give me 3 Rockies. Pissed off chicken. Orca is a boa,
here with your shit.
So this guy gets evidence just from Blanca? That's kind of weird.
Okay, good though. You got 3 more card spots.
You got 3 more before I lose patience with this shit, dude. Oh. Do we got Trinity in there? Did I say that?
Trinity, I'll add that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of silly because it's getting rotated out, but at the same time, it good.
I'll add in
Else?
hope for the future.
Sick. I guess a ramen. I already have 1 ramen for the rhythm. I think it's enough. Chun-Li? I don't know. The 4 cost 2-4.
You want one of those?
Actually no. Put Kaguya in. I only have 1 Kaguya. Mia times 3. That's actually a good idea.
You want 3 Mias?
3 Mias.
She fits in everything. Well, now I got to take out a card.
Shit. Take out Trinity.
All right, it's done. Send this
Excellent.
abomination.
I went right past Mia just because I was like, I'm used to seeing my my secret art. It's kind of a big deal. Oh my god! Someone sent me a deck. Dude, cat
I haven't
awkward.
sent it yet.
Dude, who's cat awkward?
All right, I sent a deck.
Oh. Okay. Present deck. Wait. There are no decks that can be received. Oh.
You usually have to like go into a game and out or restart.
Yeah.
Look at all these fucking things. Ooh. Ooh. I'm getting cards. I'm winning. Hero stories. Ryu. Skip. Skip, I already know. That's me, dude. He does know who I am. Storm was sudden and violent.
My favorite kind of storm.
Anyone still awake in chat? Just
We're doing a lore run?
lore run. Now you see, this is around after oh, get this. Holy shit. This is after Ryu won the Street Fighter circuit in Street Fighter 2 Second Strike.
Yep. This was after Dragons of War. In the lore.
Enemy hits counterattack when attack. I don't remember all
Dragons
this
of War
text.
happened long before all this.
Dude, I don't remember all this text. Did they used to have this?
What? Oh yeah,
New-ish.
they put that in long time ago to make it beginner friendly.
It makes sense. Hero arts
We're
can
doing
now
a
be used.
200% lore run. Yeah, this is a speed run right now.
This is speed run, dude. GDQ, I've submitted it to GDQ, dude. It's just like, okay, guys. All right, so you want to play the card? You want to put these things down? You're going to have to put fucking 3 Kasugas in your deck.
It's Ryu percent.
All right, we got we got the hero art skip, dude.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to get all the skins too.
All right, I didn't want to do all this, but all the skins. All right, we're gonna need a huge dono for this one, dude.
We're just showing you how you guys how easy it is to start a new game of TEPPEN, pick it up from scratch.
This is an appropriate simulation too, because you know you're gonna make friends real fast with TEPPEN, okay?
If anyone wants to download this game, try it out,
me what you're made of.
Enter a tournament.
You devil.
Remember we use hero art costed 10 AP? Yes.
10, dude.
They definitely changed the rules a bit for this mode.
Oh, it literally stops the game? That's actually kind of pog.
Yeah, they want to make sure you understand the mechanics.
We have frozen time just for you.
Yep.
Also, this is how the game's gonna feel like when you play against Morgan, just the other way around.
Yep.
The game's gonna come to a halt. It's like, why don't you go get a drink?
Would 10 AP Hadouken be the best art in the game?
Yes.
A little bit. Get him. Shooter! How to make
Especially
Fred
with
Teppen play
Mary
Girl
around.
Engine? I mean...
I will keep on fighting.
Who was it? Someone in chat. Someone that I was like, they seem like a pretty nice guy. That they were just like, I can't wait to play Dalamadur Nero, and I'm like, you're gonna lose all your friends if you keep saying that. Dude.
You don't say that. You set your profile to stranger, or you change your name to someone you don't like, and then you play Dalamadur Nero.
Some you don't like. I can't believe they'd play that deck. I don't know
Can
why
we
they're
start like
1500, but okay.
Let's start a social campaign where we get every NA player to change their name to M. Luke Brown and go in a point match and play Dalamadur Nero.
He's
All
playing
right.
a lot of games, dude.
Don't know what that would accomplish, but all right. Yeah.
Maybe it'll make it so you can't change your name so easily. So everyone in
Yeah.
Japan be like, I'm fucking sick of Dalamadur Nero.
You can counter it, but I don't want to spend 5 raw MP on this. They're like, see, you just fucked this guy up. Deals damage.
5 MP for 6 damage. That sounds good. Imagine if you could get to the point where you did 4 MP for 9 damage. Or 2 MP for 4 damage.
They're like, oh shit, you see how long that guy had a fucking unit? Don't you hate that?
Oh, the Phoenix deck is pretty goddamn toxic.
Oh yeah, that's pretty toxic.
But it's like funny toxic.
From your hand to the board. That's me. Why'd it make me do that? That's a terrible play. That play sucked. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're using hero art on that. Get sweaty.
All right.
They're like, this is the part where you're supposed to just slam your phone on the ground because you won. Oh, they give you one of these to make sure you win? Woo, dude. Woo.
It's pretty hard to lose these story battles.
I didn't know they gave you FDR though.
Yeah.
I will keep on fighting. I know the answer.
See, these are the actions they expect you to run when they're like, when they design memory, they're like, yeah, it's really hard to get 7 memory, dude. It'd be impossible. When you're paying 5 MP actions. State of damageness. Trying to like, stop.
Caps at 35.
Holy shit, who's that in the hood?
What's she doing in the hood?
The answer lies
It's in the
heart.
wrong
In
hood.
the hood.
Oh my god, I got souls. Souls are good, right? Oh my god, I got this card that I already had. Yeah, brother. Why not try it out? Okay, we don't need to do all these. It's a little necessary. Ranked matches have been unlocked. You don't?
We don't?
I could.
What else are we here for?
This shit expires my birthday, dude. 9/22.
So since you just started a new account, are you in the Grand Prix? Are you in the? Can you do the round 2? Or no, I
Not
guess
be
you
able
didn't
to.
unlock Grand Prix yet, right?
Rank D to do Grand Prix.
Yeah, that's right.
It's got a big lock on it. Like, don't even fucking try, you idiot. Oh. Wait, I didn't. I didn't receive the deck yet. Wait, there's no decks you can receive as a present. I need to like fucking quit the game.
I
Quit
just
my
need to
life.
restart the game.
Yeah, maybe try resetting.
I did send it, right? Pretty sure I did.
Try logging back in. Try to do the title screen, boys.
I should probably finish off season pass stuff on the Smurf account.
Switching is gonna be a bitch. I don't really expect to do it very much. Thank
Never
God Nevin's
sent.
gone. Listen. Wait.
Hey, Balder. She's still around for another week.
Look at deck. Deck lecture. Oh, you didn't put a deck lecture?
No.
I forgot you could do that.
I didn't realize that they had separate replays for point matches.
Yeah.
Suddenly, my other deck is playable. I'll play it as Dive Bomb.
Someone named Snorelord in the replays.
Snorelord, dude.
What is this fucking Forza deck they made?
Alvin Lee, dude. Someone who's stuck in F5. Rough.
With 2 names? I thought that was impossible.
Ah, shit. That's what I wanted to do in the EXGP and didn't have the time, but I wanted to do a Force deck.
Get stuck in F5? Yeah.
You know, looking like at the replay channel, it is kind of sad since Dragons of War didn't really have a trailer. It's the only one in the deck things that doesn't have a trailer.
What are you talking about? The trailer wasn't uploaded?
No, not in the list of trailers for the sets.
You gotta get the book in there.
I know.
Get the book in there. Yeah,
Get that book in
boy.
there. Turn the page.
Just. I hope we get more than a book this time.
Oh, we haven't seen the trailer yet.
Can you kill my
For,
units,
this
please?
expansion.
Now we're talking.
Can you like not dick around and kill my units?
I assumed they would show a trailer on Friday, right?
But I'm still in it.
Possible.
I guess I don't have to.
Blow up my units. I want to play fucking Wasp. Yeah, I did it. I just need
Holy
to dive bomb
shit.
one of these. Oh, I'm an idiot. wait, I can still do it. I'm not an idiot anymore. Yeah, brother.
Oh no, not the Wasp.
I was like, wait, I'm stupid. Oh, she probably putting units down? I don't think so. I don't think so, lady. Check the quest board.
My friend Floofty is online.
Yeah. But why? They're like, oh boy, I love Teppen, dude.
Oh, love it.
They're like kicking ass and ranked. Just like Ains, when he starts any game, he's like, wow, this is easy.
Uh huh. What a character.
Talia Wit? Yo, I'm done. Get rid of him.
You cannot defeat one who
Is
Oh,
that
we
flag?
Yo, we got the fucking combo.
Nice.
Wombo combo?
Yeah, you're fucking done.
Let
Fucking cooked, dude.
me insult this bot. Make him never come back.
too embarrassed, dude, to be done. When you talk to this bot, you play anything, I'm killing your Sean. You're just fucking done.
I gotta say, as dumb as this deck is, it's pretty satisfying when you go against black and they're just getting chipped away by these. Oh shit! He hit. Got him.
Oh,
The strat, dude. This deck sucks.
I mean, you could have buffed one of the wasps and kept him going.
I thought it was a different buff because I'd never seen that card in my life, dude. I thought it was like, oh, hit one target for like 3. I was like, I don't give a shit. They don't pay me enough to care. Oh my god, kill it.
yeah.
So he doesn't have another one of those big donger. Oh, he's got another one of those big dongers.
Big dongers.
It's like an epic card too. It's like, yeah. Oh wait, he's just gonna Shinku this. No. Don't.
No.
I need it. Shinku it anyway. Do it. You know you wanna. God damn it.
They don't use their heroes at this rank.
Oh really? They don't use them at all?
Nope.
Shit.
Just like a real person wouldn't.
Yeah.
Ooh, but he's doing that though. Ooh, we had to think about it. Any thinkers? Pulling these F-ranks with actual rarity cards. Fine.
Yeah, I think that's like. I think my opinion of bots would be way less annoyed if they didn't wait so fucking long to pretend like they were thinking.
Right.
Exactly.
Do it in like 2 seconds. It's fine.
He was about to Shinku my fucking Eregion, dude. He was like, hold up. I got a combo play for this. So should I move on to Spike Launch? Would it be better than Dive Bomb for this?
I don't think you have that much life set.
You're like, let's not get crazy.
I mean, you could. It's an okay amount of life set.
Yeah, where's the Crow too? Where's the sequel to Crow?
Well, unfortunately, the actor passed away in the shooting of the first one. So
I'll say the Crow 2 isn't really.
Yoicks.
not the same, man.
Yeah.
More Jill? Yo, I'm gonna wreck this guy. Certifiably cooked. You try playing 2 units, I'm gonna blow you up, dude. Fucking done.
They'll blow you away.
I do love their handgun Jill.
As they play a second one.
Holy shit, give that crow rush. I bet you won't. I guess that was rush.
They're like, I don't know what this card does, so yeah.
Does not compute.
I'm losing. I'm losing. Just kidding. No. Like, I don't know what any of this shit is, so go on.
Damn it.
Fuck. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. It'll be funny, don't shoot me. Alright, let's go, boys. That's a big fucking board.
Now, if you had change form on it too, damn.
I just gotta wait for the sequel, dude. No?
But I'm still in it.
But
Squeakle?
I'm still in it, dude. Fucking got him, dude.
You ever notice the spike dive bomb? It looks like Nerd tripped. He's just sliding on the ground.
Fucking with horns that big, dude.
He is
It
very
cuts on
horny.
everything. Whoa. You said it, not me.
Yeah, the Crow 2 was not that good.
Did anyone see Free Guy? I saw Free Guy. That was a fun movie.
Oh yeah,
Free Guy.
did you like it?
I did.
F4, dude. Pog.
I couldn't really tell if it was gonna be good because it just felt like a video games, right? Type of movie.
Definitely got some cringy parts and some parts that aren't terribly good, but it was actually I was surprised.
Okay.
I got to see Ryan Reynolds use one of my favorite video game weapons ever, so that was cool.
Okay.
Kind of pog.
Interesting. There were a lot of like cameos in that movie, right? Like streamers and stuff.
Yeah, that was a little bit of the cringy part. I mean, they weren't like terrible. They were just like on their way longer than they had any right to be.
See.
No shit. It's gonna hurt, boys.
It was a nice mixture of that's not how video games or technology works at all, or also a bit of I'm surprised they actually got that correct. So it's
Yo,
a nice split, 50-50 there.
Okay.
Puffs, dude. This guy is fucking laying it on, dude. He's like, I fucking love Rathalos. Because I am Rathalos.
Oh, he just has to hit you 4 times before he actually does any damage.
If he gives this shit the business, I'm in trouble, dude.
Oh,
Okay,
it's all
good.
temp attack. Doesn't matter. You don't even have to.
Fuck it. Temporary attack. Ah!
Be a shame if you had 3 face shields, huh? Ow, ow, ow. I guess for you that was delayed, but
It'll look funny on the VOD.
yeah.
Wrath is a narcissist, dude. It's like that one tweet. It's like self-promoting, and it's like end of the act in a Sonic game where Tails is standing next to a signpost with his face on it. An achievement. Oh my god, I want a player battle, guys. It was a player battle. Definitely a player.
We got 4 more minutes for this card reveal. Is that correct?
And everyone will scatter like fucking like flies, dude.
I know.
Better be like a good green card. That'd be tight.
What could it be, guys? Should we do a prediction
on what color it could be?
I guess we could do red, green, or purple, black as the 2 options.
Could do that.
If anyone is still awake and wants to bet points.
Oh yeah, do the prediction.
I'll do it. Oh, we got like 3 minutes for it. All right, so I'm gonna set this for 2 minutes. Get your predictions in. Holy shit, Wasp. I look away for 1 second. Yo, why are you running into everything that's at least 3 attack? Kind of dumb.
Yes, I know. I'm like, come on, stop. No, wait. Oh, what's a buff? Ooh, fucking Jesus, I'm getting shreked.
Ugh. My phone's
People
back
win
now
these
too.
fucking cards, dude.
I gotta plug it in.
All right.
Come on, help me out. Help a brother out, dude.
Get your prediction. I can't predict on this one because
Wasp's
Wait,
coming
can I?
in, dude.
I just can't choose the outcome. All right, I'm betting.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Wait,
Hold on,
no.
no.
I predicted on the wrong side. Fuck.
You had one job. Wait. We're gonna do one of these. This.
Place your bets, people.
Place your bet.
There is 1 minute remaining. We made it.
So now it's
Somehow filled.
not.
And then we're gonna get a tweet that says, "Sorry, meant to say victory, not decimate." That's the update.
That's
it.
all it is.
Everyone go to bed.
I could have dive bombed. I was checking play TEPPEN.
Or it's gonna be a 2 MP green card that gives +1/+1 to a unit with decimate.
Yeah.
With decimate.
Also fine.
All right, everybody, hold your breath.
Everyone be cool.
Be fucking cool.
Decimate is just victory mistranslated. We don't know for sure, but some are believing.
Some
that is
people
the
are
case.
saying.
Yes. I've gone both ways today. It's been a weird day. Let's just say that.
Gone both
right.
ways, dude.
All right, let's go.
All right, what is it? It's red.
It's a red card.
A
and
red
it's a
card.
secret,
Boy, do we have a secret for you.
and it's a secret. Wow.
He's shooting. It's like Leon.
It is Axel.
A good Axel.
Huh.
When played, if there's a card in your EX pocket, you gains
Huh.
one
It's not that
attack.
good. I thought he would get 2 with each one.
Wow, it's a card. Sorry. Fucking
I mean, 2/8 for
fucking
3 is pretty close to Iris machine support, right?
Yeah, I'm glad they replaced
Yeah.
that with fucking in red.
Those are pretty good numbers. I mean, they already have Neon Tiger.
This starts at 2/8, dude.
Some people are saying this is good for Ultimate Weapon. I'm saying this is good for Jill in general, like good for antibody. Like you have an Explorer in your pocket usually all the time. Pretty tanky at 8 health, but I don't know. This feels like core / basic to me.
I don't think that that term can proc twice. I think it's just yes or no, flip the switch, gains 1 attack.
Yeah, I don't think it's +2.
Yeah.
Why would you run us an Envoy? Because you get an extra attack point on top of Envoy. Smile.
I mean, Envoy generally likes the big beefy units, but they also have a lot more direct support in the way of like, attack-based stuff.
Yeah, Envoy also usually doesn't have too many cards in the pocket. I mean, it could if it needs to, but
Yeah.
I gotta run abrupt shift change, dude.
It's cool that we're getting another secret though. That means the only secret left is black. Right?
Why would I play this trash?
I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it's just
What was the
green.
There was like some core like / basic cards that have pretty similar stats.
I don't see how this is. I definitely would not say this card is dog shit or terrible. It's just okay.
It's just
2/8 for 3. Yeah, it's not bad.
Ruined my hope for Axel. Yeah,
There's a
Axel's
card in
fine.
your EX, he transforms into it.
Wasn't this the same stats as his legendary?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a real 1/8 kind of guy.
What was the his core was like a 2/4 or something?
Yeah.
Did 1 damage.
Yep.
Does he have an epic? Or was that the core card? I can't remember.
I think so.
Yeah. BB Hood. The agility BB Hood has 1/8.
Core BB
Core
Hood is
BB Hood is
1/7.
1/7, yeah. But I think the agility is 1.8.
Ooh, man, people
Yeah, I
are-
mean, he's not doing damage on play. He's not exploring. He is just a unit with numbers.
Oh shit, that's right. When played, no, I wouldn't use this in Envoy either. If I want, because
Yeah,
I
this
like my
this is
abrupt
one
shift
played.
change.
Oh, so you couldn't summon him.
Yeah,
That's interesting.
that's the
Didn't think
beauty
about it
part
that
about
way.
Envoy cards is generally they don't really have when played effects. So I do freely like to use abrupt shift change.
I mean, he's probably not terrible in like a Jill antibody deck, especially if you're gonna have explorers and then drop him
level
as a
the shield?
2/8. Yeah, it's not bad for 3.
The death sentence if you have to justify it by like, yeah, antibody, and it's fine.
Yeah, I mean it's
I
not.
don't.
Yeah, it's not great, but I mean,
I'm
like the
reading
thing
it.
is, there's like 2/8 isn't bad.
Oh yeah, it's still nice.
I'm reading Discord right now, and it's like someone guessed this is a Roggy replacement. No, not
Yeah.
Definitely
not
not.
replacing Roggy. Sorry.
If he was when placed, then it would be interesting. I'd love to see what happens if you do abrupt shift change and it's like, does it read to the cards in the EX first or what? Not even
know.
close, dude. Any shooters? 2/5 playable, or 2 out of 5 playable in EX or exclusive slot. GP, dude. Pog.
Yeah, definitely 2 out of 5 sounds about right.
Did you resolve the prediction?
No, sorry, I was too disappointed.
It was
I don't
indeed
remember
red
that.
green. I was disappointed. Disappointed.
Oh wait, I can't choose because I predicted wrong.
Hold on. Do the poll. Do that. / prediction. What color will it be? Dude, purple black fans are fucking pissed.
Wow, Dragoon just can't help but shit on this card. It's just going in.
Dragoon is
Like, trash.
dude, my disappointment
what I'm
is immeasurable, dude.
I'm not gonna play this garbage. I'm gonna give him a 2 out of 5.
Just for
Yeah,
that.
he's a 2. 2/8 is not terrible.
I don't think 2/8 for 3 is bad at all. That people still play 2/5 for 3.
Oh, some
I
people
mean, you
got
gotta-
3?
Iris was the 1/8 Iris is essentially the same thing. It's just you need another machine on the
Yeah.
board. So
Yeah, the problem with this Axel here, which we haven't really gotten to, is he's not really fitting in the grand scheme of like Red's game plan. Like he's not really doing anything that Red already wasn't doing, and he doesn't really support, any of Red's game plans, because there's other 3 costs that Jill is going to be playing, right? There's other 3 costs that Celestial would rather be playing. There's even certain cards that Shoryuken and Hadouken would rather be playing for 3 over this, right? Like it is just very, this is just very sterile in design, like very, very whatever, just run of the mill. But the numbers are decent.
see, you give him Momo's ride armor, and then he's a 4.
Yeah.
That is
9.
fucking scary.
Too bad all that machine support is leaving with Tiny Hero, right?
Then he'll have fucking 5 MP growth Nero's stats without needing to do 18 billion MP growth.
Yeah.
To which the
hate
crowd
pressing that.
says 2 out of 5.
Axel hype. Just cat awkward for Axel.
Yeah,
But he does
awkward,
get-
dude.
But the secret art is decent. Not the best. A little stiff in the movement.
Dude, Cat Jam used
but-
to be my favorite emote. Now it's Cat Awkward, dude.
Cat awkward is just too good.
I do like how he, pairs with red. You play red, then you play Axel. He gets the buff.
Hanging out with red. Yep. Makes sense.
Cat hole up
You
pretty
even
good.
have you even have red in the secret art looking back at him. Like that's it. That's all you do.
That's all you could do, man.
But yeah, now that I mention it, I just can't help but think like the red machine package would have been great with these cards, right? With red and Axel.
Yeah, with Hyanard would have been tight.
Hyanard, you know, like
They were too
those are
afraid.
going away, huh?
Cowards.
Well, some of them mess
Art
around.
looking nice
I
though.
guess. Yeah.
What's with the tower in the back? It's in a lot of cards.
The tower.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh yeah.
Is it the watchtower where they fucking observe the Hunger Games or what?
It's
Towers from
it's
Revelations 2.
It's from Revelations 2, yeah. I wonder. Yeah, he's wearing the bracelet
Oh yeah, I can see it.
on his left arm, and it's
Pretty
green because
far
he's
up his fucking
holding a fucking
tricep.
gun. Axel was clearly calm as he shooting a gun
he's
and smiling.
He's red, so he's feeling pretty good.
Yeah. More damage. Alex is in there. Oh, Alex is in the tower. Yeah, yeah.
It just looks like a big, like, kind of a clay doll with its arms open. Like, give me a hug, dude. Come over here and give Daddy a hug.
I don't know if red fits with Penguin and Hyanard.
Well, not with Penguin, but that's just because Penguin's terrible. But he would have been good with Hyanard because
Yeah, Hyanard would have been good.
he's a fat statted unit that's attacking and pinging. And then red would be able to. Oh wait, we're talking about red, not. But even like, yeah, you just put in
Oh, deck
red
space.
and buff.
Like next space.
Oh, you just make space for him. What are you talking about?
You just put in red.
You,
I
you
don't
don't.
know.
You don't put in Penguin.
Yeah, you definitely want to play Penguin for that -1 damage.
That card's a cat, bruh.
Penguin sucks. You shouldn't be playing him anyways.
Oh, growth penguin.
Oh, well, I mean that doesn't matter. We're talking about standard though. Like that's why we're saying it's sad that Hyanard's getting rotated out.
Run 6 times growth penguin, dude. Run as many as possible. I totally fucking stole a game from Karan. Actually, I didn't really steal it, but I played against Karan in one of the EXGPs where I was doing envoy machines, and oh man, it felt so good to avoid like fates with abrupt shift change and not lose any fucking tempo. It was like, oh baby. You want to kill my Hyanard? Nah, he's just gonna go to the pocket for a little bit.
All right, guys, we made it.
Yep.
Wasn't everything you hoped?
Could have been doing so many other things instead of waiting for this card. Actually,
Well,
you know what?
in
I'm lowering my
what,
score to
8
1 out
hours?
of 5 just because I waited for him.
Little less than 8 hours from now, we'll have another reveal. So there's not much, you know. I'm just gonna sleep, wake up, get another card, and I'm gonna forget all about this one.
Wow.
Easy.
I do like this art though. I want him.
I don't even play Mega Man. The art looks pretty good.
Happy to see like
Yeah.
more cool X art stuff because I mean, with the Dragons of War set, they're like it's got Mega Man in it. It's like it's got like 3 villains in the background. You can barely tell they're there, like underwater and shit.
I think I mean I like the idea of him with red, right? Like they're meant to be paired with each other, right? Because red explores, and then Axel gets the buff because there's something in the pocket. It's just very average. Like they're it's like not really above average at all. Like they're just very average value cards that I don't think we'll ever see competitive play. That's just how it is. It's cool.
For me to run it.
Lore wise, but yeah.
Yeah, especially with all the machine stuff leaving. But who knows? Maybe there'll be a bunch of new machine stuff that's going to be in red now, and it's going to be great because whenever green has something, red just gets a better version of it.
It sucks that Alligator didn't get a secret art.
I
Yo.
agree. Alligator sword would have been tight.
Oh yeah.
So the
Well,
only secret left is black, which I don't know. Who knows what that'll be? But yeah, maybe we'll get the black secret card tomorrow, since they seem to be revealing all the secrets like back to back, day to day.
now that this song's playing, we'll put Alligator in the background.
Little Crocodile Rock.
Crocodile Rock, dude.
Yup. All right. I think we're done now. we made it. We made it to the reveals. I think we can call
Live
it there.
safely. I'm wondering if I probably should do most of my, what do you call it, Smurf grinding off streams, because
Smurf
it's fucking boring.
Oh, you're gonna keep streaming?
I don't know if I should keep streaming the Smurf stuff because
Like
it's
4 hours.
fucking boring.
I'm sure someone will
Gotta
watch
unlock
and
change
jump
form and then the wasp deck unleashes its true power.
Fully unlocked. We can Discord talk if you want. Oh no. Yeah, I've been doing more of that lately, which I should probably do that even more often. Is just hang out on Discord, just like people can pop in, sort of thing. I've been tempted to do like little streams there, just if I'm not feeling like amassing an audience and doing the formal hello everything and set up the stream. Sometimes it's nice to just set a game and just play.
I want a stream of TEPPEN when a new set launches, where Bat just explains what he thinks every card does before he actually reads them.
There's the Discord. Discord's been bumping lately with discussion. So please feel free to join. Been slowly setting it up better for Discord stuff discussion. It won't let you in. What the?
He's means
Works
the
for
voice
me.
chat channel.
Oh no, you can't get into the just
Oh.
open up that to everybody like, hey yo guys, what's up? Dude, I'm on the podcast.
Have people come in. That car sucks.
Join for Fat Amy. Did you guys see that?
Fat Amy.
Oh my god.
It was so good. Dude. Dude. You can look at it. It's in the TEPPEN thing. at your own risk. They do not know, dude. It's pretty good. When she gets all them growth levels, dude. Jesus. Oh no. She gets all those cards.
I will
Say
say,
what?
while a lot of these cards don't feel like super amazing or super overpowered, they might be playable to some extent at least. And I'm really glad that we're getting a bunch of reveals every day, and not just art or teasers or anything silly.
Yeah, it's pretty nice to talk about with you guys. I mean, it's ridiculous, but for me, all I need is a trailer. Just give me a trailer, and then I'll just be like pog at the art and just be like, all right, I can't wait.
I like knowing what the cards do before the set releases. So, yeah. We'll see if we get like I haven't kept track of how many cards we're up to now, but it feels like we're gonna get a good bulk of the set, including the headline Friday. I assume we're gonna get a bunch there too. We might get at least half of the set, maybe more.
That's gonna be crazy. And then we can all be mad. It's usually what happens at those things. Is we look at the cards, and we're like, "Are you fucking serious?"
We haven't actually seen a lot of legendaries yet, which is kind of interesting.
Oh yeah.
They've only shown Alex as a legendary for black, and I think that was it. Like there hasn't been legendaries for anything else yet.
Yeah, I think that's
I'm
right.
kind of holding out on that front. I'm sure headline will show a bunch of legendaries because I think they did that last time, but Yeah, I'd say keep an eye out for that. Those are going to be the really interesting ones to see if they affect certain decks. But right now, we're seeing kind of like some cards that are going to be standard, like Moira, and other cards that might be interesting tech choices, like Faust.
Vicky,
And
at
then
this
there's the
rate, how
green
many will be
cards.
revealed?
The green cards, man, those are
They have good art.
Definitely the meta. How many will be revealed before launch? Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Like, I don't know.
The first one
We
was on the
have,
20th, so
We have another week, and I think they're going to do reveals every day.
they do 2 a day. No, I
Maybe
guess
4
it'd
a
be
day.
more than 4 a day. Jesus.
Yeah,
They've been doing 4 a day.
Day and
So
night.
they
What if this set
do-
is twice as big?
200 fucking cards.
Oh,
There's 2 different Shars in it. Jesus.
And 3 of the green ones are playable.
we have. So we technically got. Am I counting this right? Oh, because we had. Yeah, it's not going to be divided by 4 because we had one day that was only 2 cards. So we're
yeah.
technically at 14 right now, but Alex took up 2 of those reveals. So it's technically only 13 cards right now. And then if there's 4 reveals a day, it'd be close to 50.
Half the set, holy shit.
And then because of it's 4 a day, and then I'm gonna count like headliner reviewing like at least 10 maybe. Well, not 10, maybe like 5 or 6.
TEPPEN headliner.
That yeah, it'll be close to 50, I think. Unless there's more transform cards and new explore cards where they don't want to reveal the explored card right away until the next day.
Make you think about it for a bit.
Stuff
Can't
like
wait for
that.
them to show off and reveal the shield card.
Yup.
It's a third kind of shield.
Can't wait.
It's shield
This
and
one
it gives
gives
you
your
attack.
hero. Oh god.
It's blade shattering, but gives you attack. Hey.
It's blade shattering, but also state of nothingness on every single one of them.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Great ideas.
We still don't know what
We know.
gives you the
We know you
shotgun.
hope they're gonna make a new tyrant. Father Balder.
I want to be
You think-
opposed to it, but I'd rather not.
A Claire legendary for the Explore shotgun, you guys think?
That does have a good chance of happening.
One of the login rewards was like, yeah, shotgun, and then it also gives you a Claire card, so I'm like, that's kind of pog.
Right.
It's gonna be indestructible, dude. And gives
What if
you
it's a
plus 1 MP
shotgun?
on Explore.
The shotgun, but when you get a kill with it, it gives you a 3 MP basic Claire.
Uh-oh.
It's a you load Claire's into it and just start shooting cards down.
Claire ammo.
What if it's like Molly, but for Claire?
Oh god.
Yeah, boy, dude. It's so
Explore
cancerous.
young Claire.
Explore a random Claire. It could be the crappy like 5 cost 3/6 one. It could be the basic 3 cost. It could be the Day of Nightmares 4 cost.
Mm-hmm.
Expecting a Claire legendary similar to MP4. That's what I was trying to get at. Was just like, yeah, it's indestructible.
I hope
and
not.
Then gives you MP on exploring.
Really hope they don't get MP like from Explorers again. Not with everything else that's going on in red.
They used to need it, but now they don't.
No. Please God, no.
Please God. Explore for veteran agent Leon. Oh, the feline in Nero's face and the daily things. Oh yeah, I wanted to make that into an emote for what the face that feline was making, but it did not play out very well. The brown on his face hides his features.
Oh,
and
yeah,
it's
yeah.
rough. I mean, I already like submitted it to Twitch and everything. I could swap it in real quick, but like it's just, it doesn't look good.
Right.
Let's swap that in real quick. You guys can look at it. Because I was like, I'm taking this emote before anyone can. Chanel points. Swap out. Swap
All
out.
right, well.
Slow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get going.
I'm gonna get out of
Yeah.
here.
I think I'm gonna get going too. It's a bit late here.
Yeah, you guys are here overtime.
Glad we could start to unravel everything that's been happening in the past week and give our thoughts. And there's gonna be a lot more shit to come, but we'll have plenty of time to talk about that this Friday, early Friday morning. Be there, and we'll be reacting live to the headliner with all the news, all the new cards, and they'll probably have the page launched as well for the expansion, hopefully, with maybe even more cards.
More cards.
Well, you might have
And,
to.
yeah.
All the cards.
Yali, you have fun getting into rank 1 with that amazing Wasp change form deck.
Yes, Wasp, dude. Wait, what
That's
set
top
was
tier.
what set is Wasp?
I think it was ATH, so you better.
Yeah, I think it's Tiny Hero.
You better get going, dude.
You
Better haul some ass.
got plenty of time.
Sheesh. Okay. All right, we're just gonna. Who else is
That's
streaming right now? Oh, I see. Look at that emote. It looks okay when it's like when you like mouse over it, make it look big, but when it's small, you really can't. You just see the eyes.
Yeah.
Look at this guy, dude.
Yeah, Wasp is Tiny Hero. I just checked.
Damn.
Bummer.
But yeah, that way Feline does not make a good emote. Well, I mean, it looks better in Bombast. Look how light everything is there. Could be like Monka S, dude. But it's the same reason that Yali does not make a good emote, dude. All that purple, you can't see shit. Anyway.
Poor Yaller.
Poor
You can in light
Yali.
mode.
Light mode? Is anyone streaming TEPPEN right now? Is anyone streaming Twitch? Just kidding. Cosplay. Our good buddy Cosplay Fitness TV.
Okay.
Cosplay Fitness TV in my mouth. Doesn't work. Yeah. Supposed to say fitness pizza in my mouth. Maybe I'll keep the cat for a little bit. Okay. We're gonna go raid cosplay.
Let's do it.
Thanks for hanging out as always, guys, and thank you, podcast crew, for sticking around for the reveal, the bonus content, the DLC. Cosplay in your mouth, eh? Whoa, I didn't say anything about that. I said, eating TVs whole. Way different, dude. When you get over to Cosplay's channel, make sure to say Sonic 2 Knuckles, dude. No, it won't make any sense. Don't do it. Good night, y'all. We'll be back Friday morning. Holy shit.
Yup. Nice and early.
This weekend gonna be packed.
Yep.
Did
That'd
I
be a good
call
one.
it in? Yali Gang is here, dude. Everyone likes to say it, and I love the fact
The
everyone's getting
Yali gang.
everyone's getting a kick out of saying it. Nom was like, I liked your old name, and then I was like, have you tried saying it? And he changed his mind, dude. Golly gee, yolly gee, you're never gonna go back. Alright,
Sure.
guys. See you later. See you later. And we are rated.
Oh, my back.
Hey.
Oh.
It didn't even. Oh, it didn't even load cosplay's chat in OBS for me. Or no, there it is.
All right. Yeah, I gotta go. I was about to pass out earlier. I was like, shit, man. Can we just get to this card already? Like,
we did it.
all right. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow then. More cards on the way.
Yeah, talk to you guys tomorrow.